Hey there, everyone. How's it going? It's a known fact, and we're here with, well, it's a little game called Burden Street Station. And it seems pretty interesting to me. Seems pretty interesting. I haven't heard much about it. I just kind of ran across it, and I thought it looked really cool. The soundtrack seemed cool, and the main conceit seemed interesting. So I figured, why not? It also seems like it's a kind of a short game, so this might be a one-off stream, which is nice. We've done a lot of longer streams. But yeah, this has got a very strong, I don't even know what to call it, web 2.0? Maybe not. You ever hear of worlds.com? It makes me think of worlds.com, where everything's a bunch of like custom web pages that are actually like little 3D worlds. Very early, like dial-up internet era. Like David Bowie had like one. And I don't know, it's one of those things you used to be able to explore. They still were kind of around. I don't know if they are today, but it's got very much got that look. And it just seems like this could be a pretty interesting game. So I figured, why not check it out? Oh, and for some context, Nintendo Direct was today for the not E3 week, and that kind of just dunked on literally all the other Summer Games Fest and Day of Devs, like when combined, were actually a good show. But it made Sony and Microsoft shows look like absolute shit. They had, I don't even know, but they had like 40 freaking games or something like that, just something crazy. And they weren't all Concords and realistic looking Asian sword fighting games. There's actually a bunch of variety to it. And then they got stuff that no one else got, like they had the Xenoblade like updates for Switch 2, but then they have a new Xenoblade game. They got the Deltarune Chapter 5 announcement, which I guessed right, at least on the day we'd find out about it, but it's actually coming out on the 24th. I think it was meant to be a come out when they announce it at the Nintendo Direct kind of thing, but something may have pushed it back. I get that distinct feeling. It's not a big deal. It means we have a bit of time before Deltarune, so we can play stuff like this and a couple other shorter games, right? And then they had fucking Kingdom Hearts 4 at a Nintendo show. That's funny as hell. Like, Square Enix actively hates Sony. Like, they have to, right? Final Fantasy VII Revelations and Kingdom Hearts 4 neither got announced at Sony's desperate, tried to garner as much attention as possible, extra long, garbage state of play. Square didn't give them an inch. That's hilarious. Meanwhile, Capcom's putting Omnimusha everywhere. And for some reason, RuneScape Dragon Wilds is also like the most shown up. I like Omnimusha. Like as a series concept, I think they have the worst timing in the world releasing this. If there's one trend I noticed a lot, there's two trends I noticed in all the conferences. One, people are absolutely done with the Sony Prestige third-person action game. Every single stereotype was on display during the show, and people were having none of it. It has very little to do with the individual games themselves. I forgot Wolverine existed, and then I forgot it existed again before that show was over. It's just naughty. It's just Uncharted and Last of Us with claws. I don't know. And then God of War looks fine. But like I said, I think people are just tired of that shit. But the other trend I noticed is the next thing people are going to be tired of is the samurai games. Like there's already like a dozen of them that got announced in this week or shown this week as major thing. Like the high gritty dark realism samurai game that which again is tied to the Sony Prestige game, is going to get the next thing that people will figure out that they're tired of long after it's due. I don't know. It's not even that they can't be good games, but like, it's crazy how in this industry, when people dogpile on the same exact idea, they really, really dogpile on it. Fortnite comes out, everyone has to have a Fortnite game that fails. Helldivers does well, there has to be a million live service game, or Destiny, there has to be a million live service games they gotta try and fail. Anyway, enough rambling about general shit. Let's get into this actual game. Which it just keeps forgetting I have a controller. I don't know why it does, but it does. It says it has controller support and it works, and then it just forgets I have a controller. And I don't know why. Maybe it's my controller. I'll restart the game. I'll just give the game a quick restart. Now my controller's light's going out. Something's wrong. There we go. Alright. Let's do this. Mandate 7.1. A life, with a capital L, is an accumulation of moments, with a capital M. Mandate 7.2. A moment is a commodity to be harvested. Mandate 7.3. A librarian's purpose is to sort the harvest. And Mandate 7.4. Celestials await their supply. Do not be inefficient. Walk. Head. Oh, that's an arm. Arm. Head. Legs. Got it. There's a dialogue thing. I couldn't get over to it. The city hadn't changed much. Same storefronts, same miserable faces milling about. She was by the statue downtown, scraping up the thin layer of coins from her guitar case. He walked right past her at first. She was a different shape, different form, not the person he once knew. But when she called his name, a name only she could know, they almost squeezed the life out of each other there, in the shadow of the protector. A pile of questions many years high loomed over them, but they would have to wait. So, that's my moment. What do you think, librarian? What kept them apart in the first place? They were like two birds, trapped in a cage. Only one found a way out and broke free. The other liked the cage. It's safe and warm after all. So that's where they stayed until the cage came apart and they had nowhere else to go but away. So you're going to sort me now, huh? Do what you must, librarian. I think you'd fit the moon shelf well. Yeah, I can see why you picked that. Oh, I've been waiting for this moment. Okay, here it is. It started out benign, a curiosity of sorts. He'd stumbled upon a few strange forums late at night, while everyone else was asleep. And what he found there consumed him completely. He stopped returning calls, started showing up late for meals, or not at all. The walls crawled with printouts, diagrams, pens, and thread. When his partner asked him, begged him to stop, he told them they were compromised and that they can't see the truth. So, she simply left one night. No fighting, no crying, only a parting shot. I didn't know who you are anymore. Hi there, Partial. He stood in the kitchen, strangling a cold cup of coffee, like it owed him an explanation. It doesn't add up to me. How could he not see the truth all along? It's surprising, isn't it? When people get themselves into bad situations like this, it can be so slowly that they don't even notice, like a frog in boiling water. Change personality by clicking on a body part or pressing up or down. He stood in the kitchen, strangling a cold cup of coffee, like it owed him an explanation. It doesn't add up to me. How could he not see the truth all along? Like it owed him an explanation. It's surprising, isn't it? When people get themselves into bad situations like this, it can be so slowly that they don't even notice. Like a frog in boiling water. Oh, I'm looping. Change personality by clicking a body part. What body part? Like this? Okay, I see that I'm on it. I guess it depends on your built-in morality system. Most mortals would think she was justified. You are not most mortals. He stood in the kitchen, strangling a cold cup of coffee, like it owed him an explanation. Good, sounds like the shot. Oh, it changes my dialogue. Good, sounds like the shock did him a world of good. Correct. He thought he was protecting them from danger, but in doing so, it's like he lost sight of why he was protecting them in the first place. The notebooks are still in a drawer. He doesn't open them anymore, but he kept one page. The one with her name circled, and nothing else besides. So then, where should I go? Oh, okay, so when this pops up, I'm actually making dialogue choices. Okay, well, this is a moon story. I didn't know I was... Okay, the last one I probably missed a sign, but this is a moon story. Yeah, I guess. What? Just put me back. You're supposed to tell me your moment so I can categorize you for celestial consumption. I don't need to tell you anything. My moment is awesome, perfect even. Too good for the likes of you. So put me back. Don't look at me like that. I don't know either. How unusual, this erratic beat must be reported. Oh no, I have to tell someone this is bad. You're a liar. Let's see what management says. Oh boy. What, seriously? I'm a perfectly normal book. How dare you? Ugh, listen, just put me back and the collector never has to find out what you said about me. Besides, even if I had a moment, what makes you think I would tell you of all? You didn't hear that. Wait, where are you taking me? Hey. Okay. Welcome to ASD Acidic section. Please feel free to interact with my collection. Cool. Press BE to sprint. Okay. Press A to interact. Okay, so here's how this works. I got a decent idea. So we're going to collect different personas that we can use to build our body together. And this will give us different dialogue options. So, for instance, our I is the observer. Forward, keen observational skills given to you by the collector. Originally used for sorting sentient books, now used for analyzing people and stating the obvious. And there's some kind of thing we get from using it a certain number of times. Maybe we unlock new ones or special abilities. Obedient, hopeful. Compliance, learned under the collector while working in the Grand Archive. Now used to motivate and relate to others. Ambulator, cynical. Impatience drilled into you by the collector. To keep your work punctual and efficient. Now used for spurring on conversations that are dragging. Okay. What's this? I don't know. The collector hasn't noticed you yet, immersed in his monitor. You feel a tension. Someone so lowly as you should only... Do you really think they're gonna care? Aren't they super important or something? Collector. Worker 24 AEB. Why are you in my office? You should be working. I am working, right now. Your job is to sort books, not to bring them to me. You are not working. Ha, see? This idiot really thinks. Why does this book lack a moment? I don't know. I told Worker 24 A to B or whatever, their name is to put me back. But no, here they are, wasting your time. Wasting my time. It's true, I have far graver matters to tend to. In fact, I may have use of you. Huh? A world in our network stopped turning just now. No advance notice, no warning signs we could pick up on. It seems to live, but it's frozen. Nothing new happens. No more moments. No more product. The god tasked with building and caring for this world has also gone missing. This is a clear correlation. They must be held accountable. I need someone to get to the bottom of this. But all my sentinels are already busy. So, why not you two? Us? Me and Bee-Eater? It's this or the wood chipper for you. You are a horrific anomaly I want nowhere near my collection. Whoa. I mean, okay. Perhaps you'll also get your moment while accompanying my worker. At the very least, you'll have done something semi-useful with your short life. When do we leave? Yep, I knew it. Why wouldn't he just dispose of us? We're never coming back. It's memo. But I was a good worker. Maybe you were once. But you went out of your way and disturbed the boss instead of staying quiet. You shipped us off to who knows where. It's your fault. I just realized. You have absolutely no idea what's outside the Grand Archive, do you? Oh wow, I'm about to blow your half-baked mind so hard. Okay, so check it. Look out the window. Hell yeah. Why do you think you're never allowed to actually read the books? There are no words. No ink. The archive literally traps actual moments inside us. Coffee with friends, first dates, breakups, tragedies, comedies. Real, lived lives pressed to our pages forever. This is where they're harvested, Look at those fibers. I bet you had no idea there was a literal farm of worlds right outside where you sleep at night. The Collector would never let a worker like you know. That's why we can't go back. This is a one-way ticket. You've doomed us both to it. Speaking of tickets, the Conductor is coming. We should get ready to show ours. The Collector did give you one, right? Give me strength. I ran away. Yo, you're mad lucky, you know. If you ain't free, the archive is outside my usual route. Everything has a price. Anyways, we'll be arriving at your stupid dead planet soon. Show me your ticket. Is there maybe an alternative way? What do you mean an alternative way? Kid, this isn't the movies. What's the X button? Is that fast forward? You can't just join a company and work off what you owe. We have interview processes and regulations and stuff. I can't let you off the train if you don't have a ticket, got it? Show me your ticket. I wasn't given the ticket, sorry. You don't have a ticket? Well, the candle's getting taller. I can't let you off the train unless you have a ticket, so either go figure something out or stop trying to be funny and just show me your ticket. This conversation's getting too long. Don't care. You're going nowhere without a ticket. Show me your ticket. Oh, I can back out with B. Don't go far. Memo. Oh, okay. Memo's got something to say. Is there a button I can press? There we go, X. The hell's with this guy? We came this far already. Who does he think he is? Okay, listen. The only other thing we could try is talking to other commuters. Maybe they have a spare ticket we can borrow or something. It's embarrassing, but we gotta do what we gotta do. So what is... Oh, these are skins. I guess, maybe? I guess I can spend general point. Or maybe it's... I don't know. I guess we'll figure that out. I overheard you saying you don't have a ticket. I've heard the conductor traps the souls of anyone who doesn't pay on the train, and then uses them as fuel for the engine. I'm just kidding, but wouldn't that be interesting? I would be the best fuel. Perhaps you would, you and your floating book. Leave me out of this. Well, my condolences on the issue with regards to your ticket. I can offer no other help than a word of advice. You're not in the archive anymore. People are far more complex than simple books. So listen closely. The more you speak with people, the more insight you build up. If you can get them to open up, you can burn all that insight to see beyond the veil. You'll be able to read into what sort of responses work and which ones don't. Just like you did with those talking books all your life. However, each time you do this, it will burn you out. You must find a place to rest and untangle your thoughts. The more burned out you are, the slower insight builds up. The ability to extra-consciously understand what makes a person tick. Isn't that interesting, little librarian? I simply adore you little walking information sponges. Come talk to me again anytime. Ah, you're back. This means you know the rundown. Starseed. Oh, curious. You're one of those brainless worker drones the archive births. I wonder why you're here pissing me off and not sorting shelves back home. That book you've got is interesting, though. Is she for sale? Don't even think about touching me. Okay. If you're not selling moments, then what are you doing here? Jesus. Why not? I'm gonna puke on you on purpose. They should make it legal to hunt you for sport. You both kind of freak me out. But if you're not selling moments, then what are you doing here? I'm on a mission from the Collector to find out why God went missing in one of their worlds. Why for insight? Ah, no way. Or did you just escape? Either way, I don't really care. Golems like you are a dime a dozen. I won't report you, especially if you want to sell me that book. I don't even have a moment, jackass. Ah, so then this is a Romeo and Juliet kind of thing, huh? No? Okay, I guess you're just broken and that's it. But if you're not selling moments, then what are you doing here? Let's try this insight button. Oh, okay. Correct. Could ask the same view. Well, as it happens, I'm actually on the way back from the archive, too. My favorite moments are all out of stock. I don't know what I'm going to post now. Do you want a link to my blog? I transcribe only the weirdest, most embarrassing moments. It's a great read if you can't afford to buy moments directly. Interesting. Sure. Great. Give me your phone and I'll tap it in for you. Wait, you don't have one, do you? How would you even use one? You're a comedian. Maybe your book does, though. Do you want a link to my blog? I transcribe only the weirdest, most embarrassing moments. It's a great read if you can't afford to buy them directly. Isn't that a little invasive? Invasive? But they'll never know. They can never find out. It's all good fun. It's very fun. Especially for me and the other Celestials. You do want a link to my blog. The weird... Okay. I don't want to see that. What's wrong with you? I mean, they're never going to know, are they? Mere mortals would not even comprehend the celestial internet. Could you imagine telling them about how not only do most of them have guardian angels, but they make fun of them on forums and image boards like the clowns they are? I think it's hardly an issue. I never you. What if someone made a compilation of all your most embarrassing moments? What, me? Embarrassing moments? That's stupid. I'm not some pathetic mortal to be laughed at. I'm above it. You couldn't even begin to understand what it's like, having all eyes on you. Being a celestial is hard, okay? We have to be perfect. If anyone tried to make a fool of me, I swear I'd... Nah, forget it. Forget I said anything at all. Just shut up. You don't get to see me like that. Nobody does. Extract a moment. Am I... Oh, it's 3D now. It's a first person. Cool. We used to talk every night. I thought we were best friends. Then one day he turned on me. I can't forget the things he said. Yeah, those are mine. I don't go online anymore, but if he shows up, run. It's back here. That just opens up my log. When she has something to say, it'll say memo. I got turned around. Shoot. He hasn't changed one bit. He never will. Unlocked shameful. Oh, okay. Hello? Hello? Is anyone there? Did I break you or something? Are you malfunctioning? We need to talk. Memo pulls you away from Starsea for a moment. Look, you can't just go crawling around in people's minds just because they're being weird. I'm pretty sure that violates some kind of interplanar law. Well, then again, this could be really, really useful for figuring out this whole God mystery. Why are you giving me that look? Wait. You didn't know you could do that either? Think about it for just a second, dummy. Why do you think moments get extracted in the first place? You've never used any of those functions, huh? You were just a librarian. This trip might not be so boring after all. Especially if... Hey, Bee-Eater, how do you feel? And now I can change. I feel kind of bad about what I just did. Clearly something has changed. Fine, I think. Why? We could pretend. Feel kind of bad about what I just did. Yep, there it is. You drew from it. That moment. Yes, absolutely keep doing that. This is how we'll get to the bottom of things. Maybe now you can come up with a way to weasel us out of the whole ticket situation, huh? Interesting mechanic. Hello, Mr. Conductor. Show me your ticket. Well, there's a funny story about that. Huh? What? Using the inspiration gathered from chatting with the other commuters, you spin a complex sob story full of valid-sounding excuses. Damn, I see how it is. Alright, get out. But don't tell a soul I let you off the hook, alright? Memo has something to say. So, you have any experience with finding missing gods? We should probably talk to the locals. It's super unlikely anyone actually knows anything, but we might be able to learn more about the world and come to our own conclusions. Shameful, anxious, anxiety, fear of being perceived or intruding, do not look at me. Observer forward, shameful, anxious, obedient, hopeful, emulators. Okay. Keeping these in mind. There's a map, if you can believe it. I guess it autosaves. You must be wondering, Conductor, why are you still here? Well, apparently a giant pipe collapsed on the tracks up ahead. And I'm a diligent man. A journey isn't finished until the train has reached the end of the line. That's what I have to say. But I've got all my finest mooks clearing the mess. But for now, I was thinking about going for a walk around Lowtown. That's what you should do too. Stretch your legs. I very much love the way this game looks. Burden Street Station, this way. Well, I guess this makes 3 of us, doesn't it? What brings you two here? Just a stupid job, that's all. Oh, I understand now. When it's doing that, it's showing you that's who's talking. It's showing you the book is talking. Not that there's like a prompt to click. That's an awful long way to come for just a stupid job. I haven't seen that train pull up since I I'm getting ahead of myself. Do forgive me. Enjoy your stay. Maybe I'll catch you again before you leave. Wouldn't that be nice? Alright, thanks, I guess. Man, what a weirdo. Also really like the music. Oops. Oh, that is. Ooh, it opened up a bit here. Okay. This is where we came from. Okay, we came from there. Live, laugh, Burden Street Station. Gilroy's. Love you. I like to stand under the awning and catch raindroplets on my tongue. You can tell a lot about a place by how the water tastes. I'm somewhat of a connoisseur. Bus stop. I am a talking bus stop. I am so lonely, please talk to me. Where would you like to go? Magic Lantern Market? Salt Slip Street? Burden Street? Train station? Oh boy. The hero's crash site. This is her grave. Every day when I wake up and the sky still hasn't turned, our clocks still haven't advanced, I come here to mourn our strange little world and what it could have been. Take a moment, why don't you? Okay, it looks like double talking doesn't mean much in this game. Every day for work, I ascend the giant scaffold at the far edge of Lowtown, by the train tracks. I begrudgingly endure the rain creature's stories while I clean out the cargo pipes. What's your job like, huh? A freeloader? Lydia. Oh, hello. You're a funky little guy, huh? What are you doing here? I'm a sort of journalist. Kinda just existing. There's always a silver lining. I'm sort of a journalist. Oh, really? Then you're here to ask about my new album? Right on, little fella. It's the biggest thing I've ever worked on. I'm gonna take over the radio and play it at work. There's no way I won't make it. I'm gonna be a millionaire. Man, I'd love to tell you about it, but it's all under wraps for now. It's not ready for the world, not yet. So, what's your deal in life? Do you make anything? Art, music, something else? I never found the time to do anything but my job. God, so real. But I've got a mantra I live by. If you don't got time, you make time. Every time I'm off work, I go outside and play music. I could probably do dishes or laundry or clean my apartment, but instead I'm here perfecting my craft. You should try it sometime. Maybe I could teach you a thing or two. Poetry could be a good start. You cast it in a different light. I really wouldn't be any good. Yes, please teach me poetry. I mean, yeah, sometime, whatever. Let's go with hopeful. Whoa. Like right now? Zero hesitation. You just jumped on the offer. Ha, you're just like me. That's the sort of determination you need to make it as an artist. I'd totally teach you if I wasn't so busy right now. What are you busy with? No problem. Sorry to bother you. I can't help but agree. Another time, then. What are you busy with? I'm busy gathering courage. Daring deeds doth demand something. Determination? No, it needs to rhyme with deeds. Syllable count is also wrong, so it doesn't really roll off the tongue. There's no word that would fit. You make a good point. Okay, but why do you need courage? I wouldn't know. I'm getting this character pretty well. Well, there's a lot of things you need courage for. Took me all day to gather this much of it. Most of the week, actually. Maybe more than a week. But hey, it's always in us. Just has to be mustered up, you know? Are you in love with someone? What? No. No, it's nothing like that. Genuinely. Just, there's a cafe I really like nearby here. Maybe you've been? The Holy Crab? Well, the food is amazing. But the atmosphere? Ha. The manager must really love those gaudy operas. They're always on the stereo when I visit. I would really love to help. They could do with some real music. But how do I approach them about that? Just ask them with your voice. I mean, you can do that? I guess. I guess I can. I totally can. You know what, little buddy? I'm gonna try it. If they agree, well, I guess I'll owe you a poetry lesson, huh? Huh. This could be the start of my big break. Let's extract a moment. Kinda aced that one. Oh, there's a platforming thing behind me. Cool. Huh? I thought I was alone. How did you get in here? I heard you from years away. All this gnashing and grinding. Can't you see I'm busy? Yes. Yes, I can. Nothing sticks. These ideas, this matter, it all falls apart. Then would you like some help? Unlocked. Nonconformist. Still here? I'm headed to the cafe next. Maybe they wouldn't totally reject the idea of a live musician. It's gotta be worth a try, right? You zoned the hell out again. Learn anything interesting, or was it just more invasion of privacy? You spent the next few minutes recalling what you saw, detailing everything from start to end. What the? That's pretty abstract. There's something off about this place. There's something off about these people in general. We gotta keep talking to them. It might help us figure this mess out. I'll keep them tracked on my map. Nonconformist is a hopeful one, free-spirited and aggressively self-respecting, ahead of its time. I'm gonna do a little sanity check, make sure everything's looking good over here. Yep, okay. And over here, yep, okay. Just making sure both streams were running. Alright, let's see. So we have our... Oh, did that knock the controller out? Why is it... Or am I just not focused? Oh! I've got a virtual keyboard up somehow. I don't know how I opened it. How the hell do you get rid of that? Oh. Yeah, no, I lost the fucking controller detection again. I swear, Steam, after an update like a week or two ago, a ton of games controller support got wonky. A ton. Like something with the Steam wrapper, Steam input wrappers, just fucked up in general. Maybe I'll just... I think once it lost it, I'd have to restart the fucking game. Hold on. I guess we're gonna find out if it's been auto-saving. Alright, she moved on. Left or right? Okay, there's some people here. Let's try over here. Who are you? Good boy. Okay, I got this. He takes a deep breath before looking at you. Yeah, no, that's not what I'm talking about. I've had like 5 or 6 games lose controller support that had it. But not all of them, so it's not like it's the controller. Like I'll go down a list and try games that had a controller support, and some of them just it stopped working. You're a piece of crap, and you suck a lot. I hate you because I'm sorry. I shouldn't have said that. I'm still trying to figure out how a godless world works. I should be committing crimes and atrocities, but saying those things to you just made me feel bad. Why do I feel so bad if there's no one to judge me? I can judge you. I'm not the right person for this. You should follow the law. Not my problem, jerk. I can judge you. No, it's not the same. You're just as flawed as I am. You can't be the one to judge me. Why do I feel so bad if there's no one to judge me? I'm not the right person for this. You radiate such sadness. You also really confuse me. Oh, you distracted me. Why do I feel so bad if there's no one to judge me? Oh yeah. You know, bravery often feels like fear. What does that have to do with anything? You sound so positive. But are you sure? Really sure? Oh no. They really didn't want to hear that right now. Maybe they need cheering up? Memo is disappointed in you, social blunder. Well, why do I feel so bad? Oh, I guess this is if you get 3 bad answers in a row. Maybe, but law is just rules we made up. Us imperfect mortals. You cannot follow or believe in us. Mortals are flawed. How can you follow that which isn't perfect? If they make some horrible mistake, wouldn't that reflect on you? What do you consider a horrible mistake? Well, that's easy. Everyone knows the list of great mistakes. Hi there. Well, I can't hear you, but I can see you. Unless Twitch died on me. What's going on with Twitch? I noticed the screen's frozen. We there? Okay. Weird. My favorites are to act holier than thou and to consume food in excess. I know almost all 6 of them by heart. I know, it's been a whole day or 2. I heard there's a 7th one, but no one ever told me about it. Otherwise, I remember all of them perfectly. It's a really bad idea to indulge in any of those terrible acts I mentioned. You said this was a godless world. I won't indulge in them, I promise. You can do anything you put your mind to. said this was a godless world? Indeed. I'm not sure what you're getting at. Wait. Sins cannot exist in a godless world. Oh no, I'm going in circles. I wish someone would help me. Let's get a moment out of them. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. I enjoyed the Nintendo Direct earlier today. And I figured, since Deltarune's got a few, instead of being today, it's a couple weeks from now, we can play some shorter games like this in the meantime. It's not that you're wrong, it's that... No, I know I'm wrong. I've been wrong for a long time. I don't believe so. You're just pushing until it breaks. If it breaks, then it's wrong. And what of you, if you break? I have one purpose. If I break from doing it, let it be so. Unlocked, domesticated. Domesticated, silly, immature, and impulsive. Meows, or ends most sentences with a meow. They didn't want to put the exciting moments in the trailer. They wanted to basically tell us that it was coming out without spoiling anything. That's what they said in the newsletter. Oh, it's so cold out here. I think I'll go inside the church apartment. Gilfroy might still be there. I couldn't Rainwater Choir. I couldn't possibly sing another line. Gilfroy works us to the bone. He acts like half of Lowtown visits the chapel. Some days it's just us, him, and Good Boy. Ugh. Is that what this building is? Okay, I'll see you later. I just feel so lost. This isn't who I am. I don't mean to bother you, but not long ago I felt a sort of change. I'm not sure how to explain it. It was like a switch being flipped, and suddenly everything went cold. I've never been this cold before in my life. Welcome to the club, pal. You have to answer that for yourself. Didn't like that. You radiate such sadness. You also really confused me. Oh, you distracted me. I've never been this cold before in my life. You sound so positive. Are you sure? Really sure? Oh no. The candle is like when you get things wrong, it fills up so you can get a resource to give you insight into what kind of answer the character's looking for. I might not have the right type for him. We'll try this. Meow? Meow. Meow is good, but... oh. I don't think they're a cat person. Maybe they need cheering up. Anyway. You sure you didn't set the thermostat too low? Oh, there we go. No, my heating didn't go out. That would be different. This is a much more internal feeling. Like when you're eating refrigerated pasta, but you forgot to put it in the microwave first. Though, it was gradual, kind of. I noticed it first in my home village years ago. There was a cold gust of wind and suddenly the leaves stopped moving. As did the grass, the river, the trees. No one else noticed it. They said everything was fine, but something heavy, something sad suddenly weighted my heart. All at once, the warmth I used to feel was gone. I don't know what to do. I suggest moving on. I'm trying. I'm really trying. But with no one to worship and no divine edicts to follow, what's stopping me from pillaging and wreaking havoc upon the world? That's what my brother did. Or at least I think so. I haven't seen him for years. Why not just go find him? Nope. I can't. I don't know where he is. He had said something about going to the city. And now I'm here, but I'm too scared. Can't do that. What's stopping me from doing this? That's what my brother did. At least I think so. Irrelevant, almost correct. What was your brother like? Well, we grew up in a remote village really far away. Everyone in the village got along really well. We'd work on farms, go to mass on weekends, and have wonderful feasts. I actually haven't seen a single horse since I moved to the city. There's just cars and trams everywhere. And then there's something called trains, and some of them run off the edge of the world. Everything is so different here. Why is that? A growing world moves fast. No? Yeah, I suppose so. It sure is convenient being able to get everywhere so quickly. Horses are nice, but I never got to ride one. I had to walk. Everything's so different here. Why is that? Oh. Sorry, I got sidetracked. My brother and our parents never really got along. He'd always do the opposite of what they asked. And they would get really loud sometimes. Mother and father said he was the black sheep of the village. They told me to avoid getting too close to him. But he was so cool. He always knew what to say, and he could talk to anyone. He even played music on a guitar he found at a dump one day. One day, he borrowed Father's toolbox to repair it while he wasn't looking. Father would get really mad if he touched his workshop. Though my brother did some weird things too. He'd steal Mother's clothes sometimes, and then he would put them back. She would lose her mind because of it. Her favorite blue dress would disappear and reappear randomly. Don't tell Mother I said this, but it was very funny. Me and my brother would try our best not to laugh. I wish I'd asked him why he took the dresses in the first place. I wish I could meet him again someday. But I doubt he would want to. I can't take this anymore. And all you do is lecture me. I only want the best for you. If you really did, you would let me find my own way. But your ways are dangerous, impulsive. Who are you really? Unlocked, unimportant. Anxious, passive and shy, but often profound when it decides to speak up. I'm looking pretty fucked up. Have you seen the crash site? Some people in Lowtown think it's really important. Even if it doesn't mean anything or it's some made-up story, it's still a nice place to sit and contemplate, I think. I I was thinking of going there next. It's near the train station. What do you think of my poster? What do you think of my posters? Aren't they pretty? Prepare for the sermon, child, the sermon. The choir brings such joy to the unwashed masses, I mean people of faith. I mean, yeah, I don't know if what I am is so common that people are just used to it, or everyone's so weird that it's not unusual. Oh, I can see where they're going. Okay. Oh, I'm wondering if I can walk between these areas or if I can only get to them by using the bus stop. Don't buy Carpenter's chocolate. My friend told me it's actually just sawdust and brown paint. I've been eating it for years. How could Carpenter betray me like this? You couldn't pay me to visit the fortune teller again. She once predicted that what I ate for breakfast just by looking at my shirt. So creepy. Get out of my head. Fred, the fish. The coffee here used to be affordable. Who am I kidding? It's still affordable. It's been the same price as far back as I can remember. I wish it wasn't, though. I'm tired of coming up with new things to complain about. Why do you keep trying to talk to me? Are you looking for an argument? I can give you an argument. I got the gig. Can't believe it was as simple as just asking. The barkeep said she heard me outside a whole bunch of times. She was going to ask me herself, but was always pulled away to do something else. Things are really looking up for me. Today the cafe, tomorrow the stage, right? So I guess I owe you that poetry lesson then, huh? So something I should mention is that I hate lectures that just, yap. So we'll be doing a more hands-on approach. I'll ask you questions, and you answer as best you can. There can be multiple right answers. It'll be fun, I promise. Question 1, what is poetry? The nicer the garden, the dirtier the gardener's hands. Huh? I mean, hell yeah, but also, huh? What are we talking about? Oh, yeah. When you rhyme a lot. That's part of it. There's more than just rhyming, let me explain. If you had worked as a cashier for 10 years, how would you express yourself? Express how much I want to move on from the job. You and me both, buddy. Working the same dead-end job for so long could definitely lead to some expressive poetry, especially if it's the only thing you have experience in. So it's all anyone will hire you for. Now for the next question. Imagine this situation. Your boss has refused to increase your salary for the 3rd year in a row. How would you write a rhyme about that? Wouldn't stick around for 3 years for that happened. You need to stand up and out. Raise your voice. That's not, we're supposed to be learning poetry. Especially... So they just... can't quite put my finger on it, but that really reminds me of someone. Anyway, you did it. Your first rhyme. You're doing great, little buddy, but I want to see more emotion. If it was me, I'd put a lot of anger into it. I'd write about a dozen ways my boss could have his day ruined. For example, you masked up, crazy-eyed, suit-wearing leech. I can't bear another word of your inane speech. I hope your twine catches on a car passing by, and your unraveling teaches you what's important in life. See? The best poetry usually comes from being specific. Like, really specific. I don't have to bring up his mask. He probably wears it for a reason. But, like, it's all I can see when he's yelling at me. God, what a tool. Anyway, let's move on to the next lesson. Your landlord knocks on the door with a message. I'm raising your rent by 20%. Imagine this in tandem with your lack of a pay raise. Put your feelings into poetry. Landlords clash to ask for cash makes it hard not to scratch them. Ooh, that's a really cute one, and sort of violent. That really is the theme here, isn't it? You say violence isn't the answer, and I agree. I'm not condoning anything, but sometimes... some people really deserve the worst. Alright, next lesson. We're going to be approaching the most common yet impactful theme in all poetry. Love. Can you even be a songwriter if you haven't written about love? I mean, you probably can, but it's like going to the same pizzeria your whole life and only ordering kebabs, you know? Actually, no, that's a terrible comparison. Pizza is my comfort food, and I don't write that many love songs. Not that I eat pizza very often either, but like, you get the idea, right? What I'm saying is you should try writing about love at least once. So let's imagine this scenario. Say you're helping someone pick out clothes in a store. However, while doing so, you notice that this person is extremely beautiful, and you can't help but immediately fall in love. But also, they don't really know who you are. You're a total nobody to them. How would you put your feelings into poetry? Stuck in a glass box, watching you go by, and I can't even try. Yeah, you really put that feeling into words, huh? Makes you wonder if it's worth trying. If you do, the glass box might break, and then you lose whatever emotional stability you had. Not that it was particularly stable to begin with. But you know... Sorry. I got a bit carried away there. You did wonderfully. I'm very proud of you. There's really not much more I can teach you, unless you want to learn how to play guitar and compose chords. But frankly, I feel teachered out. Anyway, you pass. Congratulations. I can't offer you a diploma or a certificate or anything, but I can give you a thumbs up and a smile. She gives you a thumbs up and a smile. You notice she's struggling to keep up her expression. One day, I stepped back from the blaze. I watched as the billows roared, smoke poured. I covered my ears as bells shook the sky. I watched as a world began to grow. I fell down before it, lost in awe. It was so beautiful, so impassioned, inspired. But already bricks fell, half-imagined supports gave. I must do something to preserve this terrible majesty. So it seems like these extractions are not from the characters themselves. It seems like they're from, like, the missing god or something. Musician, silly, either motivating and creative or blunt and critical. Often both at the same time, like any self-respecting musician. Have you been to the dream rooms? The receptionist is a joy, and also the owner. I think I'm gonna stay there tonight after this gig. See, there was another way I didn't go up here, right? There's this way. Who are you? Red light. Mirabelle. Oh dear, sorry, but I'm out of hours. You'll have to come back another time, is what I would say if time hasn't seemed to stand still lately. Something is wrong. It never brightens nor darkens. Clocks tick in place, going nowhere. And now you're here like a pale horse. Dear, would you bid me to read your fortune? Free of charge, of course. I believe we may be working towards the same goal as two. Wait, how do you know that? Little spirit book. There are only two types of people left in Lowtown I can see. Those who pretend everything is fine, and those who are self-absorbed in the fear that it may not be. You stick out. You're from another world. You must have taken the hyper train. But the station on Burden Street shut down years ago. Curious. Now allow me. Okay, you may read my fortune. Wonderful. What do we got going on here? Kind of look like us, but in a different configuration. Who is reading who here, I wonder? I need some time alone. Thank you for your visit. Please leave. Read your future? She's lost in thought and does not acknowledge you. Hello? Hello? And then there was the back here. Stacy. Stecky. Why am I sitting out here in the rain and not inside? God, I would love to if the humors didn't ban me. Just because my wildest dreams involve serious threats to life and safety. I understand they've got a business to run, but some people are too soft. You're new. Never seen you before. Maybe you're tired or low on happy chemicals. Can I interest you in, oh, just your wildest dreams? It's true, the walls listen. They can hear your soul crying. They know what you want, and they can give it to you. All this for only the meager price of 5 ideas. What do you say? Ah, so this is how I rest? And that's what the question marks are. Okay. Sure. Hand over the payment. Excellent. Please allow me to show you your room. This is it? They say the room adapts to you, fulfills your wildest dreams. And you come up with this? Well, the bookshelf looks comfy at least. Have a nice rest. Untangle thoughts. Oh, so the ones I extracted I can, like, sift through now. I see the eye thing, but clicking doesn't do anything. Thank you. Oh, thank you. Its patterns and shapes disturb me. Its patterns and shapes disturb me. Thank you. a door. Oh. Burnout completely removed. Interesting. That's not the typical resting at an inn experience, that's for sure. Sounds like she's singing. The sky is black with diesel fumes. The water's boiling in the sea. Oh. Hey, it's you again. You know, I forgot to ask. What are you gonna do with your new poetry skills? I'm gonna write music. Hell yeah. That's what I want to hear. Who knows, maybe you'll make it big, and then you can tell everyone who taught you, huh? I'm happy to have inspired you. Sounds like she's singing. Oh? Hey, it's you again. You know, I forgot to ask. Oh. I might not have the right answer for this. Yeah, I think I need to... Yeah? That's alright. You only just started after all. When you figure it out, feel free to share whatever you make with me. I'll be around. Okay, I think I need to back out. And get a personality type I don't have yet. Okay, so let's try using a bus stop. Alright, so the train station, is that where we are? Alright, so we've been here. Magic Lantern Market, let's see it. Okay. Salt Slip Street. Burden Street. Oh, I probably didn't go in one of these. Yep. We loved each other. We still do, but we used to, too. What's up here? Bad luck. Sorry, pal. Registration is closed for now. It's nothing personal, of course. We're just, well, we're just at capacity. We live in times where it's important to be there for each other, sure. Which is great until the whole town is squeezed into a single room every week. What do you mean? Is this a club or something? Sort of. This is the community center. Originally, it was just a place for people to meet and make new friends. But the way things have been going lately, it's like everyone's gasping for air. You're more than welcome to visit, but the weekly club is over capacity. Sorry about that. Met everyone in Lowtown. Try out that monument we saw before, see if something's different. It's right here, right? Oh, there's a good boy. Maybe we can get farther with him and get something. My brother never really shared our beliefs. His faith was non-existent for as long as I can remember. So our parents told me he was destined for a life of crime, suffering, and regret. My brother would always scream back, "My only regret is being born in a cult." I'm not sure what he meant by that, but one day he left and never came back. Let's see... Oh, that wasn't very nice. Wow, this is hard work. Born into a Cult would be a good song name. about family were nothing. Yeah, but it doesn't make sense. We were both raised the same. Why doesn't he understand this? Oh, there must be more to it than that. My brother would always scream. Okay, it's looping. Irrelevant. Almost. Almost. That's the correct answer? Really? Okay. He gets distracted easy. That's one of the things. You can distract him from his bad thoughts very easily, it seems like. Good boy giggles at your comment. Born into a cult. A song name. My brother would have said the same thing. Meow meow wow wow. Huh? Cultborn would be a cool band name. I guess we'll push it farther? Yeah. Well, I wouldn't really know. I wish I was good at music, but I've never really been good at much of anything. All I was taught was to be good to others in the name of a higher being. So now that the higher being is gone, my purpose is gone too. My parents always said that those without faith will inevitably turn to evil. And now that mine is gone... Oh. I'm not sure when it's gonna happen though. I imagine one day I'll wake up and my first thought will be, today I will commit mischief. And then burn down a building, or steal candy from a child. You always see that in the newspapers. Someone really evil that does something so terrible, so abhorrent. And soon it's my turn to be in the newspaper. Oh, I don't want to. I don't want to hurt anyone. Please help me. I don't think I understand. Maybe I just can't see things the way you do. Feels like we're lacking something important. We should come back when we have more stuff to say. Well, yeah. I wish I was good at music. All I was taught... Okay. Okay, so we're actually missing something for him as well. I wonder what... I wonder what I'm... Oh, did I go back here? Yeah, I think I did. The map. Maybe the conductor has more to say? I could try him. Oh, this guy did have his own, like, pull-in. Nope. Oh, wait, I didn't see this. There's nobody here, though. Well, damn. Where'd it go from here? Maybe I can push farther in Lydia's conversation. What are you gonna do with your new poetry skills? Don't I already know the correct answer? Do I only have one pair of legs right now? What was this before, right? I can't choose it again, though. Oh, is everything okay? Huh? Of course. I'm swell, really. I'm just singing a song that I wrote, like usual, and sometimes someone drops me a coin or two. It's nice to get pocket change, but, you know what that reminds me? There was this rough-looking guy once. He sat in front of me for an entire hour while I was playing. I was so excited, you don't understand. No one listened to me for that long before. I thought I was finally getting the attention I deserve. So when I was done, I tried talking to him. It turns out he'd fallen asleep while sitting upright. As soon as he woke up, he asked me for booze money. I think about that a lot. I've got 21 followers online, and all of them are my friends and coworkers. I try really hard to write music that means something, but nothing sticks. This morning I woke up to 5 clicks on my new album. 5 clicks. How am I supposed to make a living off of this? Am I fated to be a cashier for the rest of my life? Popular musicians write the most generic, repetitive crap in existence for millions. Well, I pour my heart out and get nothing. I keep telling people if you don't got time, you make time. I made time for years, and where has it gotten me? I hear you, but like, what does that have to do with what we were talking about? Maybe? No. I care. I care so goddamn much it's unreal. I know the cool thing to say is I don't care what anyone thinks, but that's a big fat lie, and anyone who tells you otherwise is lying. I'm tired of pretending all the time. If no one cares about my music, why should I continue making it? I keep telling people, if you don't got time, you make time. Right on pause, I guess. I don't think they're a cat person, but what if you sounded less sure of yourself? It doesn't matter, no one will even know. Firstly, what? Secondly, why'd you say it like that? I'm not gonna bite you or anything. It takes a lot for me to bite someone, you know. Maybe the guy really needed booze money. What? That's ridiculous. No one needs booze. Not that I know his backstory or anything, but like, if you're gonna drink, you should do it to have fun. When I'm drunk, I always have the time of my life. That is what booze should be for. Same could be said for music. No, that's not. That's different. I need to make a living off of it. Those successful musicians own massive mansions. They go to fancy clubs and parties. They eat at the most expensive restaurants. They have rabid fan bases, and God, they live in yachts. Not that I ever want to live in a yacht, but you get my point. I just want to not worry about money for rent, food, and transportation. Medical bills, insurance, clothes, instrument repairs, all while doing music. I gotta keep working and working until I make it. That's the only way to become successful. And has that worked out for you? What? Are you making a dig at me? I helped you. I was nice to you. And now you're acting like a jerk? Why? Who do you make music for? I write music for I don't know. I haven't really known for a while. I write what I feel, but I don't know who I'm writing it to. What am I making music for? Is it for money? Fame? To make a living? None of those have worked. Why hasn't it worked? When I was young, I used to write music for my little brother. He loved it. He'd spend hours just listening to my performances. But we parted ways a long time ago. Maybe you should write it for your brother again. How many lives are lived like this, I wonder? You should write music for your brother again. Ha. Yeah. God, I haven't seen him in so long. We grew up in a cult. Every day I had to fight my parents over some inane crap. Don't do this, don't do that. It was suffocating. But I would play music for my brother, and we'd sing together in my room. We laughed a lot while singing, too. He always got the words wrong. Then my parents really blew up at me one day, all because I painted my nails. And on that day, I decided to run away. Well, I thought about it a lot before, but on that day, it was cemented. I could not live there anymore. I refused to live there anymore. My biggest regret is leaving him behind. But he'll be okay. Cults aren't so bad if you fit in, and he's the biggest goody two-shoes I know. I just wish that... I want to write a song that captures how I felt about growing up there. I think it would go something like this. I'm godless, but with heart, and you're heartless with your God. Toasting our mutual surrender, you in your heaven, locked in a box, and me in hell, wearing my bright orange socks. Through the moonlight window in my room I look up, while you on your pews praise a golden cup. Obsessed with your emblems of love, but not the love they're emblems of. Among the stars and earth and trees you sing and laud your joy of truth. But all I hear is the lack thereof. I figured this is where this was going with these two. Let's see. A letter from the Grand Archive of Moments dated... something. We have found great levels of activity from this world. And yet our scouts have been unable to pick up on any meaningful mortal life to extract moments from. You are operating in grand archival plane space. Failure to provide a sufficient level of moments to extract will result in planar obliteration. Please rectify this issue immediately. We will continue monitoring you. Signed, The Collector. Unlocked Sage. It sounds like, if I were to take a guess, that the god of this world is intentionally hiding the fact that the people on it have full, meaningful lives, so that the Celestials don't, like, consume it. Like it sees an intrinsic value in it, and so it doesn't want it to be processed into this weird system. That's the read I just got from that. Good boy. Yeah, well, I wouldn't really know. I wish I was good at music, but I've never really been good at much of anything. All I was taught was to be good to others in the name of a higher being. Now that the higher being is gone, my purpose is gone too. My parents said that those without faith will inevitably return to evil. And now that mine is gone, I'm not sure when it's gonna happen. I imagine one day I'll wake up and my first thought will be, today I will commit mischief. And then burn down a building, or steal candy from a child. You always see that in the newspapers. Someone really evil that does something so terrible, so abhorrent. And soon it's my turn to be in the newspaper. Oh, I don't want to. I don't want to hurt anyone. Please help me. I'm godless, but with heart. Huh. What are you doing? And you're heartless with your god. Oh my. Toasting our mutual surrender, you and your heaven locked in a box. And me in hell wearing my bright orange socks. Wow. You see tears welling up in his eyes. You think these might be our memories? I don't think so. I think our character did not have much to them until they started doing this. I think those tall black and white things were, one of them was probably a god, the god of this world, and the other one was probably some kind of relation to it that was trying to get it to do what it's supposed to do. I spend my days patching holes, righting collapsed buildings obscured by the smoke and shadows, aligning infrastructure, righting crooked paths. I need not touch the monuments, the great murals. Their beauty whips me into a fervor. I do everything I can to protect them, to sustain them. Oh, Amp, I love you. Ichthus. Got the Christian fish. Looks like they've run out of things to say. Sage, mysterious, deep, mystic, spiritual understanding tends to see the bigger picture and romanticizes it. Ichthus, mysterious, the perfect picture of faith. God or no God, it still believes. I probably need... Did she even move? Because I didn't talk to her afterwards. I don't know. Ah, shit. I don't remember. Cafe. Not the cafe. Where was she? I guess there's a map, huh? I don't find the map very readable. Oh, she's just down from him. There she is. Shit. Thank you. I need someone to snap me out of my reverie. I can only fool myself for so long, and now I think about it, I feel kind of embarrassed. I was so focused on trying to make it big, and because of that, I forgot the reason I even make music in the first place. It's freeing though, exciting even. I can sing about whatever I want. Trust in the ways of the world. Dude, what even? What are we talking about again? Oh yeah, thank you. What will you sing about? I want to finish this current song first. I really like the direction it's going, but it needs some work. I need to figure out the chord progression, melody, more lyrics, etc. God, imagine the faces of those back home if they heard this. But I'm never going back. Honestly, they might not even let me leave. It's a shame, too. I'd love to rescue my brother from that place. Or maybe just take him on a vacation to the city. See the sights, take the underground train, sneak on top of a skyscraper. But he's probably so indoctrinated by now that he wouldn't dream of leaving. Your brother is fine. Wow. You say that with such conviction. How would you even know that? Okay, so first off, if literally anyone else had said that, I would have been really weirded out. But for some reason, when you say it, it's almost like I'm convinced it's true. But I can't see him again. He wouldn't even recognize me. I used to be different, and I doubt he'd be cool with that. He would not care. He's still in our home village, and quite frankly, he's better off there. He's fully indoctrinated now. Do you wish to meet him today? What? No, I mean... Lydia laughs hesitantly. Yeah, listen, thank you for giving me hope like that. I'd love nothing more than to meet him again, but... Lydia begins to tremble. How? Why do I believe you? There's no way. There's just no way. Go to the cafe. He will meet you there. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. I'll be there. I mean, I should at least give it a look. A look can't hurt, right? Yeah. It wouldn't hurt to look. Alright, I'll be there. But you better not be lying to me. This is a ruse, But yeah, I'll be there. I really hope you're telling me the truth. Oh, he must have already went. No. Go right, down, left. This isn't really down, but... It says he's on the screen. Oh, he said he went to that fortune teller before, didn't he? Oh, he's over here. He's at the community center. Thank you, Sniff. I really enjoyed that, but there's one thing I don't understand. What did you mean when you said orange socks? The socks were orange, obviously. No, that can't be right. There must be more to that. I can feel it. Thank you. It means to live freely, without expectation from others. Really? I still don't understand. How can a pair of socks carry something so full of meaning? If your biggest worry in life is the color of your socks, then you must live comfortably. Oh, that's such a good point. I could never think of that. That's so much wisdom in your words. Did you write those lyrics? They belong to Lydia, a singer that hangs around sometimes. Lydia. I'd like to meet her. Is there more to the song? I would really love to hear the rest. The beauty in those lyrics. Lydia must be the wisest person in the world. Maybe she could answer some questions I've been wrestling with. Meet her at the cafe. She'll be waiting for you. Gladly. I'll be there as soon as I can. Oh, I should hurry. That's not the cafe. Which way is the cafe? Over here? Nope. Must be over here. Yeah, they're siblings. They just don't know that they're in the same city. Hello. You must be Lydia. Yeah, that's me. Nice to meet you. I've heard that you hang around a lot. You're a musician, right? I mean, obviously. Ah, I should have guessed. You brought your guitar with you and everything. How long have you been playing? A long time. Since childhood, really. I see. That's a long time to be playing. You could say that. Surely you're really famous. You'd be surprised. Oh, you must be even better than I thought. Goodness. Oh, I'm not bothering you, am I? No. Sorry, I mean, I don't mind. Oh, good. I get worried about that sometimes, but I'm glad you're not bothered. Sorry. You don't have to apologize for everything all the time. Oh, yeah, you're right. Wait, I only said sorry once. You just have that kind of energy, you know? Oh, I knew you were wise. Sure. Anyway, if it's not too much to ask, I would like to request something from you, if that's okay. Shoot. Could you sing a song for me? The one with the orange socks? If that's okay, I don't want to ask too much. No, it's alright. But I want a question answered in return. Oh, of course. What is it? What's your name? Oh, I'm sorry, I forgot to introduce myself. My name is Good Boy. I'm from Candlehold Village. It's pretty far away. Oh my god. Is something the matter? I've got another question for you. Sure, what is it? Do you recognize me? I'm not sure I do. Wait, there is something familiar about you. Have I met you before? What do you think? I mean, maybe you visited my home at some point? Or maybe I passed you in this city? I'm not sure. Maybe it'll come to me later. GB, you goddamn dork, it's me. Huh? What? I'm your sister. We grew up together. We'd sing music in my room. We'd snatch apples during the feast, even though you didn't want to. I kicked Meyer in the face when he bullied you. And you were such a little crybaby that you felt bad for him. Huh. What? How do you know all that? I don't have a sister. Do I? Yes, you do. I was always your sister, GB. We just didn't know it at the time. Why do you think I used to steal Mom's old dress? Goodness. She was convinced we had ghosts. The priest had to come over and ward our house by sprinkling water on her furniture. Whoa, I remember that. Yeah. It was the funniest goddamn thing I've ever seen in my life. I don't think Mother was very happy about it. Well, she can choke on the dress for all I care. Of her and Dad. God, they gave us such terrible names, too. I much prefer my current one. Lydia. I just can't believe I have a sister. Yeah, you do. Lydia hesitates for a moment. What do you think about that? I think it's cool. Wait, really? Yes. I've always wanted a sister. If I had known, I would have picked you flowers and made you a wreath. Maybe with those bluebells in the backyard. Or maybe I'd have grabbed you one of those bracelets everyone had. The ones with the colorful rocks, you know? You're such a dork. Oh, did you not want that? Sorry, I'm new to having a sister. No, it's okay. You know, it's not too late to do any of that. I know this florist with a gorgeous selection. We can head there later if you want. Oh, I'd love to. I have so many ideas for things I could make you. It's a deal then. I've got a couple questions for you though. The last thing I'd ever imagined is you leaving home. What made you come here? Well, it's hard to explain, but I think we're alone now. Alone? This is a cafe in the middle of Lowtown. We're far from alone. No, I mean, no one is watching over us anymore. We're all alone in this world. Just you, me, and everyone else in this city. And also those at home. Huh. So you lost your faith then? You don't understand. There's nothing left to have faith in. Whoever was up there, I could feel them. They were there, and now they're gone. Sounds like you're just as godless as me then. Right on, buddy. It's quite chill, not being watched over all the time. Especially when showering. But how do you deal with evil temptations? What's stopping you from doing something really bad? Because I don't want to? Huh? Oh my god. Dumbass, you don't need to be a god. You don't need a god to be nice to people. I've got a lot to teach you. Where are you staying, by the way? I've got an apartment by the park. I also work as a cashier to pay for it. Huh. Oh man. Now that is funny. You have the exact same job as me. How in the world did you land that with no experience? Well, our uncle used to work there. He made a phone call and got me the spot. Damn it. Can't believe I didn't think of that. That would have made things so much easier 10 years ago. Listen, why don't you come to my place tomorrow? We can catch up more, play songs together, have a nice meal, you know. I'd love that. Oh, and you can show me the florist, too. I'm really happy to see you again, GB. Me too. Don't run away like that again, okay? If you don't mind, that is. Wouldn't dream of it. Memo has something to say. You want me to admit that was cute, don't you? Well, look, we did a good thing, but we're still no closer to figuring out what happened to this god. We should go check if the track is clear yet so we can move on from here. Not that there's anything wrong with here, just we have a job to do. A dumb, stupid, impossible job. Yeah. Okay. Hello, conductor. Hey, it's you, the weird animal thing. The debris is clear now. This train's gonna reach terminus like no train ever has before. Your boss is paying, so whenever you like, that is. You wanna get out of here? Not yet. Damn. Well, wrap it up. Can't wait forever. I need to refill my water, so I'll be back in just a sec. I'll put us on Be Right Back for a second. Hey, we're back. Sorry about that. I went to refill my water, and like I had something else in my hand, and I kind of like squeezed my arm, and it shot up and got all over me, like from a water bottle. So now I'm covered in shit. And it's just water, but the other thing being an ice cream sandwich. It's beyond like I could use that. It's like porky piggy over here. I need an ice cream sandwich. That's right, I got water over the paper towel I meant to put it down on. Oh well. The world's fighting back. The world is fighting back. Now this is all text, so. Okay. Alright, we good? We good. Hey, it's you. The weird animal thing. The debris is clear now. This train's gonna reach terminus like no train ever has before. Your boss is paying. Yeah, let's go. Alright, get comfy, weird dog, cat, animal thing. On to the next station. Ugh, what a mess. I've never seen anything like it. A whole world just left to rot. What kind of god are we trying to find exactly? It doesn't feel like we're any closer to figuring out what happened to him. Our best lead is probably the weird moments you've been extracting. If you can keep doing that, with all the people we meet, we might be able to piece something together. Man, this train is not having a good day. You hear a gigantic crashing noise. The train halts suddenly. Oh, come on. What is it now? This place reeks, and I hate it. But I bet at least someone lives here. You should snoop around. You can do your thing. You know, that thing you're good at. It might be our only hope at this point. What the hell happened? So, we hit a guy. Yep. A guy? That's a whole guy. Under the wheels. Is he, you know... You hear a muffled voice from down below. I'm okay, just ouch. You asshole. First time the train runs in eons, and you decide now's a good time to play on the tracks. I think I need help. Nothing in life is easy. You gotta pull yourself up by your bootstraps. Look, kid, service is out until this guy gets the hell out of the way. I'll try to get him to come to his senses. Don't wander too far. This place looks rough. Yeah, that's the solution. Convince the man who's pinned under the wheels of a train to leave. That's how you get him out. The wrapper for this ice cream sandwich just won't fucking tear. Jesus fucking Christ. Nothing's going right with that snack trip. I literally can't get it open. It won't fucking open. I have to throw half of this fucking ice cream sandwich away. It won't open. There we go, Jesus. Messed up. I should have ate this before I came back. I don't know what's wrong with me. Alright. What we got? Look at this thing. Gonna stink bug or something? I used to take the bus before I moved here. Before I took the bus, I took the train. Before I took the train, I think, I used to walk around. And before I walked around, my mother would push me in a stroller. Fair enough, my dude. Let's go down. You got shadows? Uh-oh. A lot of different spots. Let's try to keep it. I love these environments. As said, they're very worlds.com. Nope. A wizard. Here, let me show you a magic trick my dad taught me. Okay. Okay, here it goes. Say with me. Booger slam. A foul stench suddenly fills the air. How did you do that with your body? This looks like a character with an actual conversation chain. I molded this part of the world to my liking, and this niche of mine sustains me. Each is responsible for their own fate. This is mine. Or not. It's just a character. Look at this thing. I don't have a specific home, but I do have a warm place to sleep. It's not the kind of place you bring up in conversation, though. Whoa. What do you give someone who has everything? You clearly don't know, because if you did, you'd have already given it away. About you. Damn. You are thirsty? Ruth. Drink this. Wait, I think that came out wrong. What did the video say again? Ask first if right. Welcome here, guest. Can I offer you this fresh paint for drinking purposes? Actually, no, this is my paint. I needed to draw. So now that I've offered you refreshments, let's get down to business. What the hell do you want? This is such a nice house. Get over a bit. Why are you hiding out here, not living in town? I like your art. What's your next move? Are you afraid of a few bum notes? I'll move on cat mode. Such a nice house. You can't have it. Sorry, I'll be back in a sec. One sec. Where were we here? This character was what? Ruth? Ruth was its name? Like Ruthie or Rutherford or what? You can't have it. It's mine. You're not the rent guy, are you? What the hell do you want? Why you hiding out here and not living in town? Like I'd suffer those idiots a second longer than I'd have to. I'm going out on a limb and assume you just came from Lowtown. You've got that stench on you. Same as all those patrons, car exhaust and petrichor and complacency. The hell do you want? No, I guess I'll just compliment them. I like your art. Ah, another trash panda finds the trash can. Why am I not surprised? Of course you want to buy this garbage. You and every other tasteless patron that comes to this place. Sorry. Maybe think about it more, but not too much, meow. Well, a blind horse always frightens itself. Only if it'd make you happy. I look like a customer to you? You know what? Let's get a read on this person. Irrelevant, irrelevant, irrelevant. Almost. Almost. Okay. I look like a customer to you. I mean, I don't know. I've had some weird freaks come this way. Honestly, the only visits I get anymore are from buyers. Idiots who invade my privacy, peruse my work for hours, and then pay a fortune for my most obscure garbage. Can't really say no when they shove a big bag of money in my face, though, can I? At some point, one of them really pissed me off, so I decided to draw them the most anatomically disconfigured piece I could. And get this. This moron was so happy with it that I got doubled commission as a tip. What is wrong with people? This is a fucking clown world. I'm sick of it. No one sees things for what they are. Alright, and what exactly are things? It's not that hard to get. My art is full of mistakes that only a beginner would make. So what's the deal with the reception I keep getting? Do they not see the obvious issues, the inaccuracies and faults that always end up on the canvas? Every single time there's an error somewhere that makes me want to tear my branches off. But there's one, a very specific painting. Can't sleep at night. Have to destroy it, I have to. Can't be at peace until I know it's gone. You sold it already, didn't you? Okay, so why can't you just let me have this? You can clearly see this upsets me. I want it gone, obliterated. Of course, fighting you would be a great pain in the ass. But can't I dream? Can't sleep at night. Have to destroy it. What's stopping you? What's stopping me? What do you think? That abomination just oozed out of my brain when I was at my worst. And even though I lost it, its existence is wedged like a splinter in my brain. That was the last piece I ever named. Sadim's corruption. A plague upon the world, just like everything else I paint. The letters have stopped. Yes, they have. Aren't you proud of me? I did it. I finally made a world. I am. Isn't it wonderful? So many hearts beating all at once. Oh? Say something. Oh? Unlocked antisocial. I'm heading to the farm after this. Listen to you talk is hungry work. If you remember something else you want to say to me, I'll be there probably. This was one long path, right? Nope. There's a different split right here. From here, they look like little ants. Go, little ants. You don't look like an ant. No, I'm a walking fish. And everyone in the pipelines. Really? He's the only... Unless the gardener is now someone I can talk to. No. Huh. This annoying girl used to come by every day. She tried to force me to get a job, saying stuff like, "You can't live in your shack forever, Ruth." Or, "You gotta get a job, Ruth." Terrible experience. Job application forms are a blight. If I ever see one again, it'll be too soon. Seems like she really cares. Right. Anyway, why do you care? You don't know her, do you? Sure, her music is cool, but I can live without that. Though she did introduce me to chess. Ever heard of it? It's like this big brain board game for intelligent people. Not to be that guy, but I've gotten pretty damn good at it. So you're a grandmaster then? Not yet. But I'm sure I can be if I put in the work. Do you understand how awesome this is? Here's something that's actually possible for me. Art is too abstract. Years of tireless work, and for what? Not only that, everyone's got to have an opinion on art. Impressive perspective fidelity. Or these colors make me feel a certain way, or even, actually people would buy this. Pisses me off. But with chess, you know if you've improved or not. Can't beat that, can ya? Maybe a different key would suit you better. If you get me. That wasn't funny. I get that probably makes others laugh, but it just wasn't funny. With whom do you play against? The community hall. No, not literally, but there's a chess club there that used to be super active. Loved that place. I played circles around everyone. Lydia was like the final boss. I've yet to cross her off my list, though. Pretty funny since she introduced me to the game. What the hell? I know her. Wait, seriously? Are you a fan? Did she finally become famous? Is she touring right now? Why didn't she invite me? I don't believe she's touring now. Oh, huh. That's a shame. She deserves a big audience. Either way, it's cool that you know her. Ever played Lydia in chess? She's really good. I practiced extensively since our last game. Next time's my win for sure. When's the last? Wow, you really like chess, huh? Is it that surprising? I already told you, it's the only thing that makes sense in this stupid world. Win or lose, at least you know where you stand. I practiced extensively since our last game. When's the last time you played? Well, she used to bother me day in and day out about getting a job. I did eventually relent, switched out one hell for another. But ever since I got fired, she's left me alone. You know, now that I look back, I don't really remember building this road. And the placement of this mountain is so strange. The structure is too functional and ugly. No. Ohm, how dare you? Someone fussed with his world. Unlocked, pitiful. There's this big round balcony I look to go to. There's something about the enormity of the pipes, the condensational rain. It's a sense of scale I've never been able to recreate. Anyway, you should check it out. And where would that be? Whoops. Also, what was this new personality I got? Pitiful. Anxious. Pathetic in a self-interested way, rather than an overly apologetic way. Let's see. Left and up. Right here, probably. Wait, really? Oh, I went completely wrong way. Unless it loops back around. It's hard to get a read there, huh? There we go, up here. Oh no. Wow, that's okay. I mean, I'm the complete ass end of where I need to be. Give me a moment. It's weird they went from a world where there's like 2 characters to 1. I'm almost feeling like this should have been one giant area and all of these characters were a part of it rather than distinct sections. That's their house. Oh, there he is. Now that I think about it, the last time we played was the day I lost the job. Perhaps these things are related? I don't see what you mean. I don't see how a game of chess could have anything to do with that. It's not like my boss was playing or whatever. It was between me and Lydia, that's it. Now that I think about it, the last time we played... Why would anyone fire you? Not sure. We were in the middle of a tight chess game when the boss walked in. Took one look at me and told me to pack my things. Not sure what I did to deserve that, but I'm glad to be out of there. Kinda wish Lydia would have stood up for me though. But it's whatever. She can apologize next time she visits. What would you do if she didn't? What? Not visit? I can't get rid of her, I swear. Now that you say it, it really has been a while. You sure she's not touring or whatever? Anyway, she can apologize when she visits. So when did that happen? Oh, must have been, wow, 6 months ago. I haven't seen Lydia in 6 months. She used to come by every day. Well, at least she doesn't have to look at my art anymore. Can you actually believe she likes it? Even when I put out point out the flaws, she flat out refuses to see them. Maybe she's blind and doesn't realize it. Or maybe he's not gonna like that. Yeah, let's just antagonize him. Or maybe your art just doesn't suck. No, it's not good, not even remotely. The more I complete a piece, the more it disgusts me. A canvas is most beautiful when I haven't touched it, but I have to finish them. I practice my whole life, and rent isn't free. To pay rent, even out here? Hey, what's wrong with here? My place is prime real estate. Even when the slime water rises really high, it can't reach me. That kind of location is going to cost you. A canvas is most beautiful when I haven't touched it. This isn't the whole story, right? Wow, observant, aren't you? Quit acting like you know everything you don't. Why bother painting it all then? Ever heard of sunk cost fallacy? When I was a sapling, I thought art was what I wanted to do with my life. What a sick joke. A canvas. Come on, let's see it then. Did you not hear a word I just said? You're just gonna say what everyone else is saying. Great work on anatomy, Ruth. Your attention to details is astounding, Ruth. You don't need to spare my feelings. I know a lie when I hear one. So no, you're not looking at it. Maybe I should go cynical here to bait him. Maybe it does suck, don't bother. Good. You finally decided to tell the truth. Yeah, you don't need to spare my feelings. I know a lie when I hear one. So no, you're not looking. Fine. Why do you hate it so much? No, I love my art, can't you tell? Why would you ever think otherwise? Have you ever felt like everything you touch becomes worse? Like a reverse Midas touch? Funny how that works. The touch at least started off as a blessing before the king, you know. I didn't even get that. The malediction swept over me the moment I picked up a brush. Sadeem's corruption. That was my attempt at capturing this curse. Ah, I even suck at naming things. Painter boy. So is the painting you in a way? I really hope not. I'm not that ugly, am I? I don't know why I'm asking you that. I don't even get that. How'd you come up with the name? Sadeem is Midas backwards. Thought it was clever at the time. Now it just makes you want to cringe into the ground. I don't even get that. What are you afraid of? A few bum notes? What was that? Can't you think of something to, like, make them feel better? Sure am, it's my masterpiece. It's so captivating. I'm actually genuinely impressed with how much it sucks balls. Like, please let me burn it. This guy is so neurotic, it's hard to figure out the way to push the conversation forward. Was it not beautiful? It is. Did it not support life? It did. Then why, Ohm? Why did you smear your fingerprints all over my masterpiece? So that it would live forever. No, it was so that you could take the credit. Amp, how can you say that? Unlocked Sifter. Mysterious. Shady, sly, opportunistic, the voice of self-interest and self-preservation. It's my turn to maintain the pipes. Everyone in the commune has to do it. There's this big computer in the control room with a bunch of buttons. If the pressure of any pipe blows up, it isn't just, inconvenient. We could all drown in a giant tsunami of whatever flows through. So yeah, I'll be there, don't bug me. Or do, who cares? Oh, so now you're back in the beginning. There. Up here. No, seriously, where is that cursed painting? I should know. I'm sure I do know. But my stupid head just won't cooperate. Maybe it doesn't want to be found. Tough luck. If it doesn't get a say in this. I absolutely need to find it. I can't chill until I do. Yes, of course. Why didn't I try that? Do you have the slightest clue what I went through when I drew it? How could that much frustration and rage possibly leave room for memories? I almost ignored the knock on the door. I was so focused on the painting. Who would disturb you at such a time? Who? How am I supposed to know that? You think I remember every fool that comes here? But then, maybe this person has something to do with it. What was the visitor like? I told you I don't know, I barely looked at them. Then maybe this person has something to do with it. As your advisor, I would suggest taking a step back. Trying to make me look dumb? Think I can't be all weird and mysterious too? Think, Ruth, think. There's something about this. I heard the knock, and then I think I must have grabbed the painting. It wasn't even dry yet. Then I went to the door, but my hands were full. How do you open a door without your hands? Duh, with a kick, of course. Oh, that's right. I kicked open the door. Did it so hard that it knocked them back on their ass. Not my proudest moment, I'll admit. But it wasn't my fault. I was angry. Whatever. I tried to apologize, probably. I think it involved the painting somehow. What exactly did I do? Perhaps you gifted it as an apology? Apology of a wet canvas? That's actually possible. God, I hope not. Whatever. I tried. What did I do? You threw the painting in their face? Yeah, exactly. No, wait. After I kicked open the door, there was this sort of twang sound. Like a string popping loose or something. I wanted to apologize, but I also wanted them gone, so wait. Oh my god, I gave them the painting. Shit. I didn't even get a look at their face. How the hell am I supposed to find them? It could be anyone. It's literally you literally gave it to Ruth. It was Ruth visiting. And you didn't even notice, and you just gave it to them. A string popping like a guitar? Maybe. It was definitely an instrument. But there must be hundreds of people with instruments in this city. Even if I had to ask hundreds of people, where would I even find them? It's so annoying. Do any musicians live near you? Lydia's a musician, maybe she knows. That's right, she plays music, so she definitely knows everyone else that plays music. Gonna text her right now to meet up. The overhang seems like a good place. Oh, so that's why he's the only one here. They're gonna bring someone else in. Down we go. Hey, Lydia. Hi. Been a while. So, how are you doing? I'm alright. Great. Listen, I need your help. Remember that painting I talked about? I don't know, Ruth. You make a lot of paintings. Don't remind me. But no, I mean the one with, like, the hand. Interesting. Okay, that doesn't answer my question. Right? Lydia, I'm serious. I need to know if you remember it. I understand. Are you messing with me? Here I am putting aside our differences like a good Samaritan. Even though you never apologized, I still reached out. At the very least, that deserves a proper response. I'm sorry. Apologize? Me? Yeah. You just sat there in the break room with this empty look in your eyes. Like, hello, stand up for your friend when he's getting fired, maybe? Whatever, I'm not here about that. The painting, oh my god, that is so rich. Oh boy. What? What is? I don't know what I expected. I could have been chilling with Good Boy right now. What are you talking about? Is saying sorry really that difficult for you? No, go on. By all means, tell me about this painting. Finally. As I was saying, there's this painting I made a while back, long before you betrayed me. Seriously, I'm sorry, this is too much. Going on and on about me betraying you, it's just because you did. I thought we were cool. I thought you were someone that had my back, but I guess that was too much to ask for? You always did have a shitty memory. I guess that's common in your field? Yeah, it's the heavy metals. I remember perfectly what happened. Good for you. That's right. Now about the painting. Sadim's corruption. Yeah, you told me everything about it, and then some. Great. You know where it is? Why would I know that? I believe it ended up in the hands of a musician, or at least someone that owns an instrument. You're a musician, so you should know every other musician, right? Wow. Generalization of the century here. I mean, sure, I do, but like, come on, man. I just need you to ask around, see if anyone has the painting. Can you do that for me? Nah. Excuse me? Don't feel like it. Any particular reason? What's the point? You're gonna find it, burn it, then obsess over the next painting. Yes, because it sucks. You know, I remember when I first saw your shack. I was looking for a way into Hightown, so I figured I'd knock and ask. Then the door slammed open so hard I got knocked to the ground. You came out and yelled something unintelligible before shoving a big canvas in my face and locking yourself in again. My nose hurt, my ass was sore, and my guitar strings had popped loose. But in my hands I had the most captivating piece of art I'd ever seen in my life. That was you? After that day, I made it my mission to learn more about you. Who is this amazing artist that lives in a psychopathic rundown shack in the middle of nowhere? Hey, this place was cheap, okay? Imagine my disappointment when it turned out he's just a sad, pathetic loser with an inferiority complex. I tried so hard with you, Roof. You refused to accept the burning talent within you no matter what I did. No, you're the one who can't see that I'm just a hack. If I had talent, I wouldn't be making anatomy errors, perspective oversight, shading misjudgments, outline irregularities. It's like I'm cursed. So yes, I'm sorry for hating on my art, Lydia, but it's the truth. You don't hate your art, dumbass, you hate yourself. It's like you're stuck in a room of mirrors, and instead of dealing with it like a normal fucking person, you decide to make it everyone else's problem. And don't even get me started on chess. Oh, I lost? Time for my toddler tantrum. What the hell were you thinking? Ever since Nightman fired you, I haven't been able to touch a single chessboard. I can't even look at them anymore. Lydia, do you want to know why he fired you, Roof? Because you were fucking playing chess on the job? You want to know why I didn't stand up for you? Why I just sat there completely zoned out? I'm not. I'll give you a hint. What did you say when I took your queen? What did you say, Ruth? Come on, Lyd, I didn't. What did you say? Please, I just want my old painting back. That's what I thought. I'll have your painting here tomorrow. Burn it, soak it in acid, tear it apart, do whatever you want. But you will never talk to me again. Is that clear? I'm sorry. I don't care. Goodbye. I'm starting to wonder if the impact we're having is a positive one. I mean, obviously, I don't care or anything, you know. Just, we should go see if the train's ready. Hey, you're back. Great. When I wasn't looking, that freak vanished off somewhere. No one on the tracks, no obstructions. We can go. You want to head to the big city? Yeah? Well, get in then and buckle up. Don't actually. Trains don't have seatbelts. This place hurts my eyes. I'm not looking forward to the kinds of people we'll meet here. But it can't be as bad as what we just experienced, right? Let's have a look around. Physically, it's the end of the line. Contractually, it's also the end of the line. We're done here. What are you gonna do now? I don't know, get back to my regular job? How many trains you know that can travel between worlds? People need me. Let's see. It looks like the right is a bit shorter. Let's go there first. I made my millions by strategically redirecting assets from a liquid trust fund into my Web5 Neo Crypto wallet. Naturally, in the process, due to reverse inflation, cost of living, rent, and other necessities, this generated much more value than mere money. Now, value doesn't pay the bills, so I killed 3 other shareholders and absorbed their debt. As the majority shareholder, I declared the shares incredibly valuable. One might ask, why kill the other shareholders for this? Income and outcome. Yin and yang. Habeas corpus, you feel? let's go up first. In order to live in Hightown, one must leave all their hopes and dreams here in one of these storage units. If you haven't already done so, I advise you to. It's like a rite of passage, or a citizenship. Everyone does it. You ever hear the saying, art should comfort the disturbed and comfort the comfortable? Life, it's kind of like that, isn't it? Think about it for a sec. I'm comfortable, yet I still deserve art. Friction hurts you in the long run, you know? Like gears grinding your soul into a tiny little pieces. Art should go down easy, like rain on a wet dog. You ever seen Fight Club? Fuck. That's a funny one. Shit. I have 50 billion wealth. I'm married to the game in an ontological sense. My wife has no idea who I am. Whoops. Whoa, that's weird. So what's the down one do? Huh? They just both go that way? Sniff, what's that smell? Sniff, sniff. Are you working class? Don't talk to me. Oh, look at this room. They're the citizens of Hightown. Wait. Sponsored street station. Let's go to the office first. Oh, this is a person. Hey you, tiny short thing beneath me. I'll do you a favor since you're all the way down there. Let me tell you just how pretty I am. I must have been personally sculpted by a higher intelligence. My jawline could cut you in half. My eyebrows plucked to perfection. Every pore, hair, all accounted for. I'm tall. Real tall. Just how the ladies like it. But up here, it's cold. I get so lonely. Who are you? Nightman. Oh, this is the guy that was employing Ruth. What in the world are you? I want a filet mignon of whatever you're supposed to be. Anyway, I bet you're headed somewhere. Somewhere important, probably. Real important. Oh, me? Yeah, I'm headed somewhere too. Thank you for asking. Off to visit my daughter. Haven't seen her for a while. But I didn't ask. What's your daughter like? Oh, she's brilliant. Smart, beautiful, top of her class, works a good job. She's married as well, but I've got a grandson waiting for me soon. Only issue is that she doesn't visit that often. Then it's time to visit her instead. You're right. I should head there right now. Just gotta figure out where she lives. Not a problem for me though. Anyways, like I was saying. Perhaps you should invite her over. I've tried, but apparently her number is out of service, and the damn payphones never give my quarters back. Something or someone is trying to keep her away from me. I'll figure something out. I always have. Anyways, like I was saying, she's brilliant, smart, beautiful, blah, blah, blah. And how often does she visit, huh? Ah, well, let's not get hung up on details. Not that it should matter to you anyway. I wouldn't expect a sheep to understand. What can we do to further ourselves? Why am I even entertaining you? You clearly don't have the guts. Besides, if you would stop distracting me, we might actually be somewhere. Oh well. I'm gonna use insight here. Almost. Irrelevant. Correct. Takes one to know one. Cynical response. Haha, well now, looks like you've got some wit about you. Maybe I should let you in on a secret. Did you know that there's only ever 4,000 people awake at the same time in this city? Whenever someone goes to sleep, another awakens. And the sum is always exactly 4,000. Never more, never less. Isn't that weird? Yeah, that is weird. Indeed, I've developed multiple theories as to why this is. However, you're not ready to hear them yet. Classified information, you need to be qualified. Instead, I've got another tidbit for you. When you take the subway train, you've surely seen the lights that flash by the windows, correct? Now, these are usually just lamps, as you might expect. But sometimes they are high-fidelity cameras. They are programmed to take snapshots of your posture when you least expect it, so they can submit that data to select government information black holes. How do you know this? Blah, blah, blah. Look at you being all noisy. It's really obvious. Open your damn eyes, you fool. I'll never understand how people like you survive in the real world. Indeed. I've developed multiple theories for why that is. Found it out. Oh god, you're disagreeing with me now. Are you psyoping me? Are you bugged? Is this a trick? Besides, we need to focus on the topic at hand. That makes me want to give up. Maybe just continue. Whoa. There's a deep science behind how your natural posture affects your productivity. The straighter your posture, the better jobs you'll get. Interviews will just magically work out, as if they don't have a machine in their ear saying yes or no. Always keep your back straight. You never know where they're watching. I'll keep my back straight. Good. Also, if you have a phone, you need to toss it. The government listens to everything you say through that hellish device. A bin won't do, though. It specifically has to be those wells in the ground. You know, the ones shaped like prison bars. I tossed mine long ago. Does he mean like the drain in the road? No, there's one less way for them to track me. It also helps out the underground prisoners. People just like me who have been silenced. That's why the wells are shaped like jail bars. Frankly, I'm lucky to have survived this far. Well, you gonna toss your phone? Sorry, but the GPS is just too useful. That's even worse! Don't you realize that GPS tracks your location at all times? You're not cut out to be a wolf. Get out of my sight. I don't want to agree with him, but I think that might be what he wants. Proceed. I don't need that hell screen anyway. Excellent. Looks like you're committed to the truth. What are you sorry about? Come back when you're ready, because we are preparing for war. Extract moment. Got a car or vehicle? Amp, don't you understand I'm just like you? In that you are a creator? Yes, Amp. Why do you think I was wandering? Why are you talking about this now? I was you once, impatient, but full of fire. I thought if I could prevent at least one other from sharing my fate, I will take all the ire and hatred in the universe. Now that you've been caught, you want to be sentimental? Who are you trying to fool? Amp. Ohm. Do not return. Unlocked Warmonger. You know, how did you even get here anyway? You must be a real sleuth after all. There's too many hidden microphones in here. Let's take you to the water cooler. I'm impressed. Didn't think you had the guts. Usually people balk at the idea of tossing their government spying device, but you're different. You won't understand what's going on. You get the stakes at hand, the danger the world is in, and who knows, maybe you'll be the one to save it. Now, are you ready? I need to tell someone about this. Okay. Alright. I don't really care, honestly. You tossed your phone, and you stop here? No, you're just messing with me, Joker. Now, are you ready? I'm not cut out for this. You'll have to get over it, and quickly, too. Oh, la-di-da, isn't life just swell? People like you are exactly why things are so bad. The world's gone to hell in a handbasket. God's holding all the calls, and you are fine with it. Complacent to continue living in squalor of the mind. What are we actually trying to say there? Maybe something more skeptical would work. Should think it over more. I think you know everything, huh? Well, you don't. You can't just say that. Oh, I literally didn't even see it because it blended in for a second. I was born ready. Now that's what I want to hear. All right, listen. What I'm about to tell you is strictly confidential. That means that this stays between us, you hear? I've been developing the theory of all theories, and if I'm right, it'll be the biggest blow to reality as we know it. And I want to tell you, but I can't. Not just yet. For all I know, you could still be a government-controlled drone, so you need to convince me. Prove to me that you're not a robot. Meow. What? A talking cat? How long have you been disguised for? Besides, we need to focus on the topic at hand. Prove to me that you're not a robot. None of these seem like good answers. Obviously, I'm not a robot. That's exactly what a robot would say. Especially if it's a robot trying not to be found. Honestly, I'm impressed. That was a stellar government robot impression. Now get out of my face. Prove to me you're not a robot. I'm a soldier at your command. Ah, a private under my wing. That's a great start. All right, I won't go into too much detail just yet. The theory has to do with the 4,000 people being awake at any time. Although I must confess, I haven't been entirely accurate. The number is actually at 3,992 right now. And every day the number goes down by 1. Why is one less person awake every day compared to the previous day? In just about 11 years, only you and I will be awake. Both of us need to be awake. We can't risk falling asleep. The cynical answer is the right one. I mean, know this, but let me tell you something. Words win battles, attitudes win wars, so fix your attitude. Besides, I'm not done talking. Nope. All things are connected to you. What does that mean? You have to tell me. You will tell me. Eventually, I'll wring you dry like a hand towel and siphon all your little secrets. Too much. Maybe they need cheering up? Cheering up. How will we stay awake? Great question. Listen closely. There's a sleeping program in effect right now. I've noticed things, little movements in the corner of my eye, oddly shaped creatures scurrying behind walls, no bigger than rats. They think they can hide, but I see through them. I see their robotic nature. Every day they choose one person, and then they fire a microscopic sleeping dart at them. It's an ancient battle tactic, goes back to the age of hunter-gatherers. Avoid a fight by paralyzing your foe with poison. Why fix what isn't broken? And that's not even the worst part, because who they choose is not even a game of chance. There's an order to the victims. A list in a vault lies deep underground with the names of every single person in the city, all ordered and filed. My name is there, your name is there, and it's all automated by a giant machine. It crosses out our names one by one every day, using a quill and ink. We must destroy that machine. Not just destroy, but wipe off the planet. We must dismantle every piece. We must burn each and every single tendril that's connected to the surface. It'll take a long time and a lot of work, but by God, we will do it. We will eradicate the machine and set the world free from its deep-seated patriarchal control. I conjure pillars of beautiful flame. I cast magnificent colors across the horizon. I raise multitudes from the earth. Life. Life. And yet, flame quenches. The colors fade and run down the hills. Lives end and do not propagate. I build these stupid supports they once made. I set beautiful patterns straight and rigid. Colors practical, indicative. It makes little difference. Just what did you do differently, Ohm? Sergeant Major. I'm going to the gift shop outside, where they sell stocks and insurance. I have some reconnaissance to do there. Never went this way. Dude, I fucking love Hightown. My dad made his fortune selling snake oil, and I made it big in Hightown selling his story. That's right, I publish books. Haha, I'm richer than God. Telefangel? Can I help you? What you up to? Not much. Well, actually, I'm facing a bit of a conundrum. No, I shouldn't burden you with that. Don't worry about it. Burden Street Station? Sigh. I should have kept my mouth shut. Well, actually, I'm facing a bit of a conundrum. I can help. Sighs. Alright, fine. Let's say someone has suddenly left. Someone close and important to you. A whole year. No letters, no phone calls, not a word. You wake up and they're just gone. Devastating, right? And you're sort of finally moved on after this hypothetical year. But suddenly they return. They tell you they finished their spiritual search, and they're ready to go back to life as it was a year ago. You'd be upset, right? Gone without a word for a year, and then back as if nothing happened. Now imagine that they blame you for being upset and not respecting their choice. You both argue about it, and they storm off. Who's in the wrong here? Clearly they are. That's the logical conclusion. But there's an interesting bit here. Not a single angel I know would agree with you. In fact, common consensus is that you are in the wrong. How about that? Why is that? Something very significant happened a while ago. I'm not sure you'd understand. It's a touchy topic for guardian angels right now. But it's also thrown order completely out of the window. What was once clear as day is now a choking mist, an ocean split in half, and it's impacting my job. What's your job? I'm an administrator for a guardian angel support forum. Basically, I moderate and repair rifts between other angels, building new bridges for them to connect through. A mediator, if you will, for when things get rough. And things are very rough right now. For the first time in ever, I'm starting to hate my job. I thought I was alone. I don't know how they got in. They told me my gnashing and grinding was heard from years away. They saw that I was busy spinning my wheels in the dirt, propelling myself to an early invalidation. I bristled at the thought of help. Help. This is my world, and what I say goes. So then, why do I despair so? Unlocked creator. It's getting stuffy in this little office of mine. I think I'm gonna go sit outside for a bit. Creator, mysterious, weaver of stories, fates, touched by something higher, more fundamental. I'm envious of people down here on the surface. I occasionally come down to take care of business, usually if another of my kin has messed up or needs a hand. Everyone gets along here somehow. Sure, arguments and fights break out now and then, but overall, people respect and follow the laws they've set for themselves. No rioting in the streets, no pillaging or burning or looting everywhere. It's an unfathomable improvement over the past. Wrong, everything sucks here. Coherent screaming. What was the past like? I doubt your mind could really encompass even a fraction of what it was like, but I'll give you a brief overview. In the past, this used to be a land of chaos. In the far, far past, that is. No rules, no regulations, no one to watch over you. Creatures popped into existence out of nowhere. It's why guardian angels were instituted in the first place, to watch over and guide them to do better. Took a lot of time, but it worked. Just look at the city now, so calm and peaceful. It's thanks to us that it's this way. Home. Too calm for my taste. Isn't there something you're forgetting about? I couldn't have said it better myself, but it doesn't help our current situation. Regardless, I want to get back to the topic at hand. Too calm for my taste. Maybe you'd like to take my job then. It's nothing but chaos back home, and even worse online. Tell you what, here's an example right now. Let me read this post out loud for you. They clear their throat. My AGT, male, 18, let's call him Kyle, lives with his parents. He has worked a part-time job for 2 years while studying. Oh, just to clarify, AGT stands for Assigned Guardian Target. It's basically who we're told to watch over. Anyway, moving on. Kyle has been giving the money to his parents to put in a savings fund so that he can use it to buy a car when he's an adult. But now that he's learned that his parents spent all of his money to pay off their gambling debts. Am I wrong for choosing not to smite his parents? Tell me how you'd respond to this question. I don't know, they're his parents. Whatever, dude. Looks like I'm the only one who hasn't gone mad. Kyle's been giving them money. Okay. Do not let yesterday swallow today. I couldn't have said it better myself, but it doesn't help this current situation. I wasn't finished. God is not watching. Yes, smite them immediately. I agree. Honestly, I'm relieved you feel the same way. Let me read one of the comments for you. Are you mad? His parents are in debt. Whether intentional or not, he should be pleased to have helped his parents out. You should administer a 10-year AAC on Kyle for not ditching his studies and working full-time to help them. Mental, right? Also, AAC stands for Angel Assisted Curse. It's, let's just say you really don't want one of those. Now, can you believe that is the top voted comment in the entire thread? Everyone agrees with this opinion. Other comments are even suggesting the original poster should smite Kyle and be done with it, so they can get another AGT. That's terrible. That's just scratching at the surface. And worst of all, I'm the one who has to officiate public opinion. It's gotten to a point where I let my mod queue pile. It's gotten to the point where I let my mod queue pile up while I watch shows online. There's a good one I'm into right now. It's about a person that gets sent to heaven by mistake, even though they're an awful person. Dude, that sounds hilarious. Right? I'm almost through the first season. Oh, if only I wasn't dragged down by responsibilities. I'd binge shows all day. Five stars. I saw them screaming across the sky last night from my bedding of dust. They look so free, yet also part of something greater. Children of the cosmos, frolicking in the garden of infinity. They can hide in the tall grass. They can be as known as they want to be. I will be like them. My mind will be that of a poet. My heart will take the form of the devout. My body will serve to right wrongs and balance checks. And my spirit will flee the heavens in search of refuge. I will splinter into these pieces and scatter myself like stardust into my work. What do you think, Ohm? Is this up to your standards? Consumer. Blindly, optimistically consumerist. Loves the latest shows. Speaks like an advertisement. Angels can't really get hungry. I still find this mortal food enjoyable. There's a sushi place near here I'm gonna hop over to. Detecting personal data. A loud metallic banging and crashing emanates from within the machine. Scanning worldwide databases for personalized message. Generating short form entertainment. Ha! When the... Sure, man. Oh my gosh, the Sonic 3 blue ball. Or the magnet worm from Vampire Survivors. You've shown great promise. and I do not say this lightly. You are almost ready. No government-issued drone or spy could ever have the motivation you've shown. I've only got a few questions left to ensure you're really on my side. Question 1. When did you last take prescription medicine? Never. I raw dog fevers. Next question. Where do the Burden Street Station trains go? Burden Street Station. This is the only one that seems like a coherent answer. Impressive, very impressive. What even is the point of the trains? Well, I know the truth. It's an underground centrifuge. We live above a gravitational anomaly. So a group of powerful elites have hacked the underground gravity to force us through several thousand G-forces at Mach 15 without us noticing. It's fine-tuned to tear at our neurons, but it only targets the smart ones. We are literally becoming stupider by taking the train. Just the latest in new technology. There is no room for that on my watch. I like your attitude. You have an edge like a knife and a drive to move forward, but you're misguided. Besides, you can't move on yet. That's the latest in new technology. Why do you take the train then? Aha, that's exactly the question I was waiting for. You passed the test. I've been waiting for someone like you, because you and I, we think alike. Our brains are wired the same. Because of that, you are ready to hear my grand theory. Theory of theories, the most terrifying of revelations. I'm not proud of this, but sometimes it keeps me up at night. I've tried telling my daughter about it in the past, but she never saw what I did. She never listened. She doesn't even realize she's in danger. I need to tell her. She needs to know about the underground list and the sleep dart critters. She needs to know about the microchips in her medicine and the flash cameras outside the train she takes to go to work. She needs to keep her posture straight. She can't get demoted again. Bad posture? So real, Oomphy. Get on with the grand theory, please. Oh, right. The theory. The theory of theories. Listen closely. In fact, get closer because this will blow your mind. Possibly. Literally. I can't risk anyone else hearing this. Now, are you ready? Great. All right. I don't know how, why, or exactly when, but I have seen multiple cases of damning, overwhelming proof. All of it points toward the same thing. God is dead. One day he was up there somewhere. The next day he was gone. And I believe I may have killed him. A letter from the Grand Archive of Moments. We have noticed a halt in all celestial activity, once again. We have also noticed the absence of this world's assigned god. Failure to return to work will result in planar obliteration. We do not take kindly to slackers. Your role is an exalted one. We expect you to treat it as such. Signed, the Collector. Unlocked Murderer. Infinite growth predicated on a system with limited resources has become my prime source of sustenance. Every corporation here withers eventually, and when it does, I feast. They don't see me coming because they never look up, but my shadow blots out their privately owned suns. That feeling deep inside that something is wrong with you but right with the world? Oh yes, I feel another merger coming. I'm drooling, forgive me. It was never my intention, but somehow I managed to do it. I'm not even sure how. The correct string of words, the perfect sequence of actions, I can't even recall them. But who else could it be but me? Who else could even pick up on the signs? All will be fine. You are not at fault. The way you said that, I feel so peaceful. No, I can't. I don't deserve peace, not until I save my daughter. Have you tried asking an angel? Ha, that's utter nonsense. Why would angels be here? They're scheming in the aether right now. There's a massive power vacuum, and the saints of heaven are battling to entrench their own godly laws upon the world. Who will replace the previous god? Who will support this benevolent new patron? Maybe they'll even thank me. Or maybe they're too scared to approach you. That's right. Stay away from Notman, the Godslayer. I like the sound of that. Do you think I should add that to my portfolio? It would make for a hell of a story. That's utter nonsense. Why would angels be here? They're scheming in the aether. You really should talk to an angel. Why in the world would an angel talk to me? I killed their leader in cold blood. If anything, there's a red dot aimed at my head. No, it's safer to remain low. The angels couldn't care less. They have their own problems. They have their own what now? Wait a second. How do you know this? Are you a messenger sent by the angels? That's not possible. You were just messing with my head. Why in the world would an angel talk with me? Not many know this, but let me tell you something. Words win battles. Thought so. Really need to come up with better jokes. Why in the world would an angel talk to me? I killed their leader. Fight. Tooth and nail. Fight if you believe what you just said. Okay, I'm not sure where they're wanting me to go with this dude right now. We're missing something. Okay, we don't have what we need. Look at okay. If I had a gun, I'd never ever have the safety on. Because bad guys don't sleep, bad guys don't rest, and bad guys, they're all around us. Because let me tell you, kid, it takes one to know one. Backtrack to find Tella, whatever their name was. Probably not in the office. Oh yeah, neither of them have shown up on the right side here, have they? Huh? Oh, here we go. I really need a change of pace, but guardian angels don't get that. Our lives are just duty. We don't get to switch off. Trying out mortal entertainment hadn't even crossed my mind until a few months ago. There's so many creative worlds and stories that you mortals have created. I'm really impressed. What do you like to watch? Anything with a good plot? Probably this, right? Well, that goes without saying. I love when a story explores a deranged idea that unfolds into complete chaos, especially because I don't have to deal with it. There's something very cathartic about watching the world burn. You stay up late watching TV? Heard this a million times. It's very interesting the lengths people will go to self-soothe. Just give the order. Haha, I appreciate the enthusiasm, but this world isn't set to burn just yet. One burning world at a time is enough. I just wish I wasn't part of it. Why is your world on fire? I'm not sure if telling you is a good idea. It's quite the big deal. If people on the surface knew, it would shatter them. But you're different somehow. I can't quite put my finger on it. Nah, I'm just imagining things. You're just a surface dweller like the rest of them. No offense. But that does mean I can't tell you. Sorry. Oh, come on. You can trust me. I know who killed God. That's not possible. God's not dead. He just left. No note, no warning. He just... Oh dear. Well, I tried to keep it a secret. Are you gonna freak out now? Would you like me to? Ah! There are hierarchies of angels, a mortal construct. Strange, no? Wait, God's not dead? No, of course not. Most likely it's just retirement. Or maybe he got bored of us and left to go do something else. I'm not sure. I am sure of one thing though, as soon as God left, the other angels became completely crazy. It was impossible to talk to anyone without them screaming in my face. Not that I hang out with them very often. I mostly stay at home and work. You don't seem to miss him. Shut in, huh? Life goes on. You're right, I don't. You know those old box televisions with broken antennae? That's what Father was like. Every time I looked at him, all I saw was garbled static. I couldn't make out a single word, yet his presence came with order. Why did everyone love him? I'm not sure he ever really did anything. He was just there. Sometimes that's all you really need. Yeah, maybe. My connection to Father wasn't very personal, but I was responsible for the majority of guardian angels. It's my job to check in on everyone, but it's so overwhelming now. This is a strange thing to say, but I wish I could do like the surface dwellers and just quit. What's stopping you? Well, I need to... You know what? You're right. It's backbreaking work for no reward. And everyone on that hell site is working against me. Telefangel taps away on their phone for a moment. And done. I've locked every thread, closed every request. I basically turned the whole site into read-only. And I also announced my resignation effective immediately. Let's see what they think about that. Oh wow. Is this how it feels when surface dwellers say that thing? The one that goes, a weight has been lifted off my shoulders? Did I get that right? Either way, that's how I feel right now. Oh, this is so liberating. It's no longer my problem. I don't care what they do now. Still, I can't help but imagine them throwing tantrums over the closure of the site. Just the thought is so amusing. I have to thank you, little one. Thank you for encouraging me to pull the trigger, as they say. How can it be? I don't want to be seen. I don't want to be known. Don't let it find me. Don't let it find me. Unlocked Spider. You ever been to the arcade? It's pretty flash. I think I'll go there after this. Excuse me. Whoa. This freedom is so relaxing. I'm quite excited to get back to my shows. For you, however, I have a question I'd like answered. When you said that you know who killed God, what did you mean by that? It's a very specific thing to say, you know. I'd like to know more. It's someone called Nightman. Nightman. Hold on, I recognize that name. Taps on their phone for a moment. Yep, I know this guy. There's hundreds of posts specifically about him. Oh, he is being gang stalked. He's literally being gang stalked. Oh, wow. This is like a long-form documentary. This guy is nuts. There's even a fan base dedicated to him. Too bad about his daughter, though. What's up with his daughter? According to her guardian angel, she's afflicted with a lifelong disease. Her body struggles to produce a necessary substance needed for her to wake up. Sometimes she'd be asleep for weeks, perhaps even months. She takes medication now, and the symptoms have calmed down considerably. But the damage is already done. It drove her father mad. His obsessiveness has traumatized her. Her husband helped her move far away from her father, but it looks like he's back. He needs therapy, and the worst part is his guardian angel has done nothing to help him. All they did was farm drama and upvotes out of him. Oh, it makes me sick just thinking about it. You know what? I might as well step in. If I can do some actual good here on the surface, without having to deal with angel politics, then I damn well shall. Also, I think I just broke around 400 etheric privacy regulations and clauses. Try not to tell anyone. Anyway, set up a meeting between us, will you? Sure, why not? Meet him at Sonder Alley. Excellent. I'll be there. Thanks again for helping me out. I still can't help but feel that I'm not sure how to explain this, but when I look at you, you occasionally give off a glimpse of something. Some sort of static. What's even stranger is that I cannot find anything about you online, nor who your guardian angel is. You've got an interesting vibe for sure. I'll have to look around. Until next time. Maybe gathering all this stuff turns you into a god. So maybe the collector sent us to become a new god to fill in. By undergoing this process, we're looking for him. We're going to collect all the necessary pieces. Why in the world would an angel talk to me? I killed their leader in cold blood. If anything, there's a red dot aimed at my head. No, it's safer to remain low. Angelhood is a complex web. Go on. And you've been offered an accord. An accord? Like the car? No, Bullet Brain. The angel wants to meet you. What? Well, that's really hard to believe. However, you've proven yourself. I think I can trust you. Where can I meet this angel? Deepest part of Sonder Alley. They'll be waiting there. An alley, huh? Either I walk out of this an enlightened man, or I don't walk out at all. This is it, then. You watch out for those darts, you hear? All the way back. God, I look so weird, man. Alright. I assume this is Sonder Alley. Yeah. So, this is the place. Hello. And you must be the angel I heard about. No, that can't be right. You don't look like an angel. What are you? Bit rude. My name is Telefangel. I'm a guardian angel. guardian angel? If that's what you are, then you've done a piss poor job at it. Oh, I'm not your guardian angel. Your actual guardian angel is spamming my inbox right now. I should block them. GA, guardian angel. Oh, very clever. Wait, if you're not my guardian angel, or GA as you call it, then why are you here? Because you're right. Your GA did an embarrassing job guarding you, but I'm here to fix it. Fix? What do you mean fix? I'm fine, there's nothing wrong with me. I'm sure. Now that I'm here though, I'm sure you have hundreds of questions burning in your mind. This is your chance to have any answer you want. As if. I'm a walking encyclopedia, try me. Alright, you're on. Here's my first question. What's the meaning of life? Oh, that's a classic. Telefangel starts inhaling, vibrating, and singing like a choir all at the same time. He stops after a few seconds. Right, I forgot. You need to know our language for me to answer that. I could teach it to you if you want, but it would take a decade. And then it would take another decade to explain the answer, along with all of its cultural references. Would you like me to? What the hell was that? Our language. It's a bit outdated, though. It takes an entire minute to say hello. Yours is much more convenient for everyday use. Never do that again. It's not so bad. I could pull you into a dimensional pocket and teach you for 20 years. And when we return, not even a second will have passed here. What do you say? No, absolutely not. I never want to hear that noise again. You got it. Any other questions you'd like answered? Oh man. All right. Maybe you're not bullshitting me. In that case, answer this. Where is the machine? I assume you mean the one crossing out mortal names every day? You know about it. Do you know where it is and how to destroy it? Well, for one, it's not underground. It's in a different plane. Our home, if you will. Wait, you're the machine? Not at all. The machine you're talking about isn't really mechanical in any way. Yes, there is a list with every living name, and they're crossed out now and then, but it's done by angel secretaries that work for us, and they cross out names when, well, you know. Oh. But do they use a quill and ink to cross us out? Yes. Yes, they do. Alright, another question. The mechanical critters that shoot sleep darts at us, to cross us out? Tell me, Mr. Nightman, are you religious? I am. That is, I used to be, until, well, I'm sure you know. I do indeed. So then you know that we see everything? That's the belief, yes. The critters you talk about are our monitoring devices. Squirrels, mice, rats, bugs, insects, spiders. Don't forget the birds. Don't forget that birds are fake. Microorganisms too, those that live on your skin. No matter where you are, we will know what you're doing. We borrow their eyes. That's so... So you're telling me all this time, it's been you guys up in heaven? Not heaven, but yes. And you supervise everyone, everywhere, all the time. Yeah. So what you're saying is you're the elite society, the ones pulling our strings. Not necessarily. We're just doing our jobs. You don't get it. You're walking proof of my theories. Theories? I've read about them, but come on, man. They're pretty far out there. You're the reason behind my sleepless nights. You dumb us down to control us. No. At least I don't think so. Never once have I had true privacy, every moment monitored like a test rat. Your faith has always been about constant, godly surveillance. Why does it only bother you now? Because it's messed up that you have to watch over us constantly and control what we do. It's always been messed up. Nothing you nor I can do about it. Of course you'd say that. I bet you have an unreachable button somewhere that shuts everything down. But at least I killed your god, so now your world is in chaos. Can we just take a step back, please? I came here to help you, but you're actively sabotaging yourself. Yeah, I'm sabotaging your control state. You'll never cross off my name. Listen, man, you want to see your daughter again, right? Whoa, blackmail already? Look at you doing heaven's dirty work. Again, not heaven, and no. I just took a look through your file. You've been searching for quite some time, right? Yeah, what of it? Gonna offer me a deal in exchange for my soul? Stuff it, pal. I do things my own way. Your daughter is having a child. Ah, as if. Wait, what? A boy, to be precise. He's gonna have your eyes. You're not. He's gonna look like me? Yep. But I doubt you'll ever meet him. Your daughter lied. She doesn't live here. What? Bullshit. I see what's going on here. You're trying to trick me into leaving the city so you can disguise as me and have my family for yourself. But I'm not stupid. I know she's here. I just have to find her. I'm a guardian angel. Why would I want to take over your life? I just want to help you meet her again. Yeah? Well, tell me where she is then. I can't do that yet. I need to. That's what I thought. You want something. You have nefarious plans. You want to control me. First me, then the guy across the street, then the cashier in that store over there. You'll get to everyone. You'll build your own personal army until you're so powerful you'll take heaven over for yourself and claim God's throne like you always wanted. Wow. Telefangel chuckles. Honestly, that's pretty good. You'd make a great writer. But no, I'm too lazy to do any of that. I'd rather just watch shows on my phone. Also, again, not heaven. Oh yeah, you really expect me to believe that? Well, for one, none of you would be able to breathe up there. Second, the bureaucracy is a nightmare. I'd rather just do some first-hand pro bono. Let me help you, Nightman. I already told you, if you want to help me, tell me where she is, or better yet, bring her here. I can't do that. Then you're no help at all. You don't understand. She's terrified of you. If I just reunited you two, it'd make her life infinitely worse. That's not true. My daughter loves me. If she did, why hasn't she called you? Or written you letters? Or told you she's 5 months in? She's made every effort to conceal her existence from you. Don't you find that strange? No, it's the machine's fault. She's being manipulated. What's the last thing she told you? That's not important. Tell me. It doesn't matter. Do you remember when she was discharged from the hospital? When you ignored her phone calls and she had a doctor drive her home? A temporary setback. I had my reasons. I was doing research. Do you remember rolling a whiteboard in front of the living room TV and spending 2 hours explaining how her medicine would have aliens torture her for eternity? She needed to hear it. Her medicine has to be taken with dihydrogen monoxide. It's a deadly chemical compound. How's that safe for her in any way? Do you remember shaking her awake day after day, even after she begged you not to? I had to. I needed to make sure the critters didn't get her. Did you know she had nightmares about you? Do you know that her every thought was about escaping you? No, what was the last thing she told you, Nightman? I don't know. I barely heard her. I didn't think it was the last time I'd see her, so please get help. Those were her words. I don't know. Every time she falls asleep, I'm scared she won't wake up. Go on. And she's always slouched in front of her phone or computer. I've told her she needs to keep her back straight. Employers don't like slouched employees. She's been fired so many times. I see. What else? And she was in the hospital for so long. One time she was asleep for a whole month. I thought she was dead. I think that's when it started. My trust for them eroded. My trust in everyone. Everything. Even my daughter started acting strange. Do you think she noticed a change in you? I don't know. It's possible. The medicine they gave her worked. She rarely sleeps longer than normal anymore. She also met her husband at the hospital, but something was different about her. I could feel it. All this time, could it have been because of me? Was it my fault? I think you know the answer. She's right, Newman. You need help. I really do, don't I? What should I do? Go to therapy. It'll take you a year to change, possibly 2. You won't be there for your grandson's birth. You won't be there for his first word or his first steps, but you'll be there when he starts school. You'll be there when he graduates, when he gets his first job, and everything in between. I know someone in the support forum space. I'll get you a contact for an excellent therapist. What do you say? I'd like that. I'm glad to hear it. You'll do great, Newman. Never forget what matters most to you. Whoa, bright light. Here it is, the place where it all began. You've been talking with him, haven't you? Tell me. What was he like? He worked. Maybe he worked. He romanticized the little things. Authorhood is a virtue. He hated small talk. He did what the market asked him. He wasn't afraid to be his true self. He wanted to be something important. Words were his weakest language. Authorhood is a curse. He defended his beliefs wildly. He created fervently. He had just about enough discipline for himself and no more. Something needs to be done. There's no going back to the way things were. I like this one. He retreated into the soil. How many of these am I giving? Or am I just giving them all up? Words were his weakest language. He romanticized the little things. Authorhood is a virtue. He hated small talk. He did what the market asked him. Maybe he worked. Don't. Authorhood is a curse. He defended his beliefs wildly. He created fervently. He wanted to be something important. He wasn't afraid to be his true self. Something needs to be done. There's no going back to the way things were. He retreated into the soil. He bit back tears unsuccessfully. Why did you do this, Amp? Look at the world we built. It's beautiful, like you made it, and it holds up, like I made it. I never truly left, Amp. I stayed, and I wandered these halls. It was a real living world. But then, you shattered. Why did you hide, Amp? Haha. What? Why are you laughing? That's just Rich, that's all. Rich? How? Never ever did I hear, hey, Amp, what do you think of this? Never did I hear, would you like some help with this? Never did you say, do you want me to stop, Amp? But, do you have any idea how much it hurt when I figured out what you did? It was tainted. All of it. Insincere and unenthusiastic. The more I looked at it, the less it felt like my world. And the more like your world that you built through me. You are a thief, Ohm, and it makes me sick to see you again. I see. You know what I really think? I never have, Ohm. Well, I think I was captivated the first time I met you. You had just been deified, and already you built yourself a lighthouse on a hill. And inside it one day, I found you crouched over a star. Maybe your first. I've never seen something so starkly beautiful before in my life. It shone with a passion the likes of which I'd never seen. And then it was gone, sieving through the gaps between your fingers. You told me you were busy, and I asked if you needed help. I think I asked you that because I wanted that star for myself. You kept making things I wish I could, but they'd kept crumbling. Too hot, too bright, too passionate, Too blinding. Don't remind me. Let me finish. One day, I read a letter that the archive sent. They were complaining that the world wasn't completed yet, something about mortals. All of a sudden, the world was spinning and a clock began to tick. I had to do something, Amp. I had to. I should have asked you. I should have shown you what I was doing. I was just too busy trying to make this work. I wanted it to work. You wanted a world. I wanted a world. What happened to your world, Ohm? I attempted to make one, Amp, but the lack of color, the absence of beauty in life. I spent so much time studying how to build a world that I'd forgotten how to paint one, how to sing one, how to dance one, to lament one. Once I was written off by the archive, I just wandered the world, farm for aeons. I wasn't sure where I was going, but I figured I'd get there eventually. And then you bugged me in the lighthouse. And then I did, didn't I? Yeah. I was afraid I'd never get to talk to you again. You know when a prism splits a ray of light into a rainbow? All the colors are that light, just different facets of it. That's what you did to yourself, isn't it? I wasn't making some kind of art, Ohm. I was in unbearable pain. Then why did I feel the same way I felt when we were making things together? The poet, the priest, the artist, the salesman, and the angel. It's art just like this that would keep me up all night. Obsessively preserving all that I can. I appreciated it. You did? I just wish you had thought to ask me how I felt about it. Waking up the following morning to see my creation still standing. It brought me a joy that I'd been chasing forever. We could have worked together. Instead of this one-sided mentorship. Instead of sneaking around making choices for me. The archive is very intimidating, but a world is a world. Why make something you can't be proud of? What's the point? I think I'm sorry, Amp. I think I'm sorry too, Ohm. I didn't pay enough attention to how you were feeling. I should have listened to you closer. I should have been more patient. I fully expected you to leave and never come back when I hid away. But here you are. You even brought a pet. Actually, they're a librarian from the Grand Archive, and they've spent a hell of a lot of time talking to all your former selves. At this rate, we probably know you better than Ohm does. You know? I think I doubt that. Haha. Haha. Hey, Amp, yeah? Do you want to make something together? Yeah, I think I do. And you, librarian, what will you do now? We could use a mortal, someone good at listening. Yeah, our first mortal for our new world. Well, I never actually expected to make it this far. I thought the collector was just tossing us out so they wouldn't have to deal with us. Why? What's wrong with you? What did you do? Well, I'm a book of moments, but I don't have any. Really? Has anyone ever actually checked? There aren't exactly many Celestials just kicking around the mortal planes, you know. Well, I could try having a look. Would that be okay? I guess. Amp takes a memo and opens the first page. Oh, there it is, right there. What? But I don't... Amp clears his throat. A lowly librarian in a book without a story set off on a train between worlds. A sister finds her true self, and her brother sees it for the first time. A painting goes undestroyed. A terrified father comes to a stark realization, and all along the entire time, a little book writes it all down. Cool. This was a cool game. A very cool one-sitting game, I would say. I think someone said, oh man, another LSD game or whatever when we started this up. But honestly, like this that was the problem with a couple of the other like weird, like surrealist kind of games we played here. Like Everhood 2 and like that first part of that Inna game. Like they're completely scared of being sincere in any meaningful way. And this is the complete opposite of that. So I thought that was really cool. Right? Like there's I don't want to be too mean. I don't want to be too mean to the Inna game. Everhood 2 deserves all the flack it gets. But like to me that's like the big difference when you use like surrealism or absurdity as like a cover from saying or showing anything with heart or meaning to it. I don't like it. But no, this is a very, very cool game. I mean, it's a very simple game. It's basically a, you know, a walking simulator type game with like a dialogue tree component, but that's fine. It's very good at what it does. I'd be pretty happy if I had made this. You know, I'd be pretty proud of it if I made something like this. Cool game. I like to see what they do next. I've noticed that the publisher, Critical Reflex, actually has a lot of interesting games that have come out recently. Maybe I should buy a few more of those if they're of similar length and like variety and interest. Very cool game. Cool. Glad I grabbed this one. So obviously this is a one streamer. What are we gonna play next? Okay, so the next game I've got lined up is Funny Raccoon Game. I don't know much about it, but something about it caught my eye. Something about it seemed interesting. I think I looked at how long to beat. That might be a 2 streamer. Just kind of depends. But we will see, right? So here's the other thing about stuff. So we have Deltarune. Obviously that comes out 24th. We're gonna be playing that day. We're gonna do a normal route. We're gonna do. Here's the tricky thing. Like we'll do the normal route on the 24th, presuming it's a 1 stream. It might not be because Chapter 4 was really long, right? Chapter 4 was like 8 hours or something the first playing through, right? So that might be a couple streams. I don't know. I just don't know. Or maybe I'll just put aside like the whole day and just go on it hard, you know? That feels like probably the better move. Just take it as long as it takes. But the problem is that it takes time to find all the shit that is buried. You know? So like, saying I'm gonna do the weird route the next stream is a bit tough because shit might have been missed or not found, right? But I guess we didn't even do Undertale once last time. We like 3 and 4 we played a couple times through. We did yeah, I'll just do my first runs, and if stuff gets found, I'll be watching like the wiki like a hawk after I did the first playthrough. And also I still have my my weird like make a twisted sword route. We'll see if that pans out, and that's also the one that I've been doing the no-hit bosses stuff on. So we will do that for the bosses in Chapter 5. We'll do some streams trying to do no hits, but that's after we've done like regular runs for it, right? That makes sense. The other thing that I was thinking about is now that Kingdom Hearts 4 has an actual trailer in existence, it doesn't have a date, so I don't feel like we're like really in a hurry. But we played 1 in Chain of Memories on stream like a year ago. Maybe we'll play 2 and Birth by Sleep or something like that, and then another Power Gap and do Dream Drop Distance in 3, you know? Space them out that way. I don't know. I'll have to think shadow just out of sightline. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. So I have a lot of things installed that I want to play. The other thing is I wanted to try Moon. Moon seemed like a really cool game. And the people who made Moon actually have a new game that's like I think a pseudo sequel called Stray Children. And I want to play that too. I don't know. They're not like full-length games. Like they're not like a full-length RPG or anything, but they're, you know, considerable. They're at least a few streams like. So I'll figure it out. Oh, and Mina the Hollower. I don't want to wait too long to start Mina the Hollower. So I think if I had to guess what our schedule's gonna look like, we're gonna play Funny Raccoon Game for a couple streams, then Mina the Hollower, which looks like it's in like the mid 20 hours range. So 5 or 6 streams of that. And that, where's that put us? Let's just sound this out. So if I just that leaves us, might leave us a couple days before Deltarune. So maybe Funny Raccoon Game, Mina the Hollower, and then one more not super long thing before Deltarune. So I think that'll be it. And yeah, I don't mind, you know, keep an eye out for that stuff, but I don't want to hear about it when I'm doing the regular playthrough. It's something I'll figure out after I've done like a fresh playthrough on the normal route and stuff. But yeah, all right, that's the plan for, I guess, the next couple weeks. Anywho, thank you everyone for watching. I hope you enjoyed the game. I sure did. Let's keep an eye out for what Iodine releases next, because this was great. And I will see you guys on the next one.